Hello. How are you doing? How is everyone? Hello, Kakuin. Welcome, welcome. Let's enjoy some dueling in a hot 15 seconds when the ad's in. Well, it doesn't capture. Hold on. That is why. I could have done this beforehand. There we go. Dex. Oh, here we are. Time to play some good old Yu-Gi-Oh! I finally managed to get my deck in order. Isn't quite optimal. Hello! Hi Destiny, welcome to the stream. Isn't quite what I wanted. This would be optimal. But it's close. I'm gonna just go into ranked with it. The stretch dog. Yes, Galaxy Eyes deck. I love Galaxy Eyes. It's my favorite archetype. Actually, exclusively because of the show. I really like the monsters in the show. And yeah. Well, sure, we can duel. Just give me your ID in chat. I'll duel you. Oh wait, can we make rooms? I haven't actually done that too much. Could I make a duel room with like a password on it? I guess I guess I cannot. Enter a room. So up here, if I enter the room ID, I'll find it. Is that how it works? I assume that's how it works. Okay, 755-327. Yeah, I know, Kaki. No worries. It's fine. Don't worry. I'm patient. Yeah, you can make private rooms, but only with, like, friends and stuff. It's complicated. Oh. Sure. Also, no stream sniping. Okay, good. Oh. Okay, that is fair. That is fine. But yeah, Kakyoin, just enjoy the stream for as long as you can. I'll probably be playing Yu-Gi-Oh! For an hour or two, and then I'll go to Dangan Ronpa. But tell me, how are you doing? How is stuff? Ooh. Psych deck. What is that? It's so cute. Love it. Oh. I'm glad you survived that shitty Sunday. I'm also trying to avoid Pokemon spoilers. And I'm also making my way through a pretty stressful work week. But that is okay. Oh, like these. Okay. Ooh. Very nice. But yeah, I don't even know if I can play Legends Arceus on release. Because I don't think I will get paid until Friday. I think I'll get paid Monday. There's one spicy deck right here. Yeah, that'll work. Will it? Huh. Okay, get this. I want to get this out. Show this. Activate that. I want to tribute you. Then I want to tribute you. And I want to summon this. Lovely. Managed to get 7 of the get it. I'm not sure if Amazon will send it to me and release the set of time is often the last stop for Amazon. It does that, yeah. They happen to do that now and then. Ooh, interesting. Anyway. Allow me to grab a monster. Gonna do this. Could I? Yeah, could. Oh no, that doesn't work. That works. I forgot to check it if the game is set for iPad. I can check it after this duel if you want me to do that. And now I get my effect. I'll get this back right here. And that'll be that turn. There we go. What a turn. Oh my god, it's so cute! Look at this! Yeah, I can't do much here. That is correct. I'll just make it quick. No point in stalling. And here we go. Okay. Best of 3, as we said. Let's see if you can get a better turn 1 this time. But yeah, this my deck is quite competitive. I'll be honest. I love the stretched pog. You know, the best part about being the streamer is that I have infinite channel points. therefore, I can create infinite squished Pog. I get to apply the mode modifier forever! Infinite squish. Yes. By the way, is my, like, overlay thingy broken? Or did I forget to add that on here? Okay, so it is unfortunately not out on iOS yet, but it is out on Switch now, if you have that around. Get played on Switch. Ooh, Curtain Sanctuary, very good. That's a good start. Let's see how I fare. Rinku Shokan. I'm gonna check if you'll need to. Give me a second. Gonna have to end this turn before I can do so. I want the Galaxy Soldier, please. Okay. Okay. I want another one of those. Thank you. Okay, to bet this. Eat that to the graveyard. Don't need it right now. Oh, another one of those. Alright. I think I'm enabling a lot of setup right now. Okay. I want to get a better card out, so I'm gonna go get this back. No. Okay. And then I will go grab you. Number 90. Galaxy Ice Photon Lord. And I'll get the Link Monster. There we go. Okay. Okay. No, I don't want to. Okay. Okay. Play duels at any level. Okay, so from what I can glance on the page, the store page for the Switch version, it doesn't require Nintendo Online to play. Also, the accounts should be completely cross-save. You should be able to continue playing your Nintendo account once you download it for iOS. But the iOS release date is actually not public yet. It will take a while for it to come out. So you could theoretically just delete one game you don't play right now from your Switch, download it on Switch, and then go to iOS once that is out. Should be able to do that. At least that is what is advertised for this game. I mean, I should be able to download it on my Switch right now, continue playing that, if I wanted to. Oh, sorry for that sound. But yeah, this one's actually really good. Nightmare Unicorn. No, thank you. No, thank you, Nightmare Unicorn. I'm just gonna activate the effect and attach something, because this is annoying at this point. I'm just gonna activate it, hold on. Just give me the card. Just give me like this one. Nope. But yeah, Konami really made a great game with this. I am very surprised. Can't Galaxy Expedition right now. My Link monster's like completely useless. I'll do this. Seems like my best move right now. Oh my god, really? I'm actually fucking screwed right now. Like, I can try activating the effect, but I don't think I can actually do that. I can detach a material and do this, but yeah, it'll just negate me. Crap! Damn, that's a good combo right there. I've actually been locked in this field configuration. This will be a complete stalemate unless Destiny draws something that can wipe my 4K dragon, though. By the way, I drew it in foil. Look at this. It looks so cool. I love it. I'm actually very tempted to keep drawing on that pack because I want more foils. Because I don't think you can actually craft foils, or if you can, I haven't figured out how. Oh. Getting this deck isn't that hard. I can, like, help you with that. Just, like, show you how you do that generally. Okay. I think my card is getting tributed. Yep. Okay. That is not good. This right here is not good. I don't have a level 5 or higher. I have a rank and link. By the way, one thing that newer Yu-Gi-Oh! Players often don't understand is that levels are, ever since Xyz and Link summoning came out, a distinct thing from ranks and links. And there is a trap card in this game that prevents any monster with level 4 or higher to attack. But Xyz summons and Link summons don't have levels. So their level also isn't 4 or higher, and the trap card doesn't affect them. And this is all down to how it's worded. Because the effect includes monsters level 4 and higher to not attack. If it was worded the other way around, if it was worded as monsters of level monsters of level 3 and lower, only those can attack. Link monsters and Xyz monsters would be affected. But this way around, they are not. Which is super interesting. Yes. Okay. Oh, wow. That is fine. I have one more. I have one more option to get a Galaxy Eyes on the field, and I'll use it. It's defense position, but that is fine. I want a specific one. This one. I want number 62. Galaxy Eyes Prime Photon Dragon. I want to battle. I want to battle that. I do want to activate the effect. There we go. So, this little monster here if I activate the effect and detach one material, it gets 200 attack points for every Xyz rank on the field. It itself has 8, and the monster I just targeted had 3, I think. Oh no, even 5. So I got 2000 attack from it. Not 2000. I'm not doing the math correctly. I got 1600 from it being on the field alone. And I got 1000 more from the monster I targeted. Which is a spicy effect. It deals a lot of damage if you can pull it off. Again? Okay. I didn't believe in the magic of bringing 2 of them. Oh my god. Huh? What? Why? Why not the dragon? Hello? That was not a good move. Oh no, I get why. They wanted to get the trap card into the graveyard. Oh, that might have been a good move. We'll see. Got that back. Got that back. Resolve that effect. Oh, do they have a third? We will find out. Link. No, rank 4? What rank 4 monster does this deck have? Have. Oh, Dark Rebellion, of course. Hello. That might be bad. I need to do a lot of math real quick. 8 plus 4 times 200. That is not enough. But that is okay. Well, huh? Hello? Oh, card effect, of course. Okay, I need to salvage this somehow. Also, I need to learn to read. Okay. Basically, the last thing I can do is a Link Summon right here. Give me... Give me you. He's part of Greed and Castic Zodi, the Forbidden One. Hi, Stenutator. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Oh, no worries. Not everyone needs to know all of Yu-Gi-Oh! Can it activate something? Oh. Place. Oh, that is a whopping 5 hours. No, wait. AM to AM. That is not 5. That is actually 17 hours of sleep? If I'm not mistaken. What is this? Take a free second place spot. Let's go. Thank you for the bits. Thank you so much for the bits, Study Data. What is this card? Yeah, I think I saw you around in free stream once or twice. Stand, yeah, very good, very good. Nice animated emote. I don't have an animated yet, but I have the squish pog. Why would anyone give this to me? Yeah. Can take a static and they have a thing to apply effects to it. Oh yeah, they do. No worries, Destiny. I too forget to play this game correctly on occasion. I once lost a duel because I managed to click out of the summoning dialogue and then activate a monster's effect, removing it from the field. But yeah, you did lock me down for quite a bit. Actually, you wiped out every ace monster I threw at you. Sure, we can do one more. I wouldn't mind. Never done card games on Steam. I tried the old Magic the Gathering. Oh, the Magic games are okay. But I think, if I remember correctly, the best one isn't on Steam. What? No, I clicked second. Oh my god. Oh, the old Magic. Oh, that one. I see. I'm glad to help, Destiny. My deck is very much battle tested against one of my friends. Okay, how can I think Galaxy Brave is a good play here. No, I don't need the attack points. Oh no. The shit hand. I'll just let you enjoy this for this turn. Jusam Jin. Did they ever reprint that one? Because I've not heard of it before. I only got into Magic the Gathering when I got into university, which was 7 years ago. So any cards before that, I probably don't know if they didn't reprint them. Except for Black Lotus, but everyone knows Black Lotus. I made a Black Lotus just for Commander? Huh, interesting. But yeah, I've gotten into a few card games over the years. The first one I played was actually the Pokemon card game. Then I got into Yu-Gi-Oh! In school. And then later also into Magic. I also played some of the, like, the earlier collecting card games, so Hearthstone, that kind of deal. I really like this game because I like Yu-Gi-Oh! But otherwise, I'm actually not really that much of a card game player when it comes to just grabbing one from Steam or such. Because I don't think they are good. Like, most card games, unfortunately, are pretty bad. I think the best, like, card-based video game of the previous few years, the last few years, the two best card games are probably Slay the Spire, which is amazing, and Inscription, which are pretty much the only card games I really, like, enjoyed that came out recently. Whoa! Hello? Oh, nice. Why don't I grab another one of those? But yeah, Magic. I really like Magic, but it's really hard to wrap my head around for deck building. So when I have a good deck and I am able to play that deck, I'm happy. But making one myself is just really not my forte. For some reason, for me, it's easier to work with Yu-Gi-Oh, which has card effects like this, than to work around like playing playing Magic, like making Magic decks. I don't know. My brain is just not made for Magic the Gathering, I guess. Huh. I mean... Gonna grab you and you. All right. I just read I just read Kakyun's comment from earlier. Yeah, I make sure to draw Smooth Pasta next turn. And attack with its massive attack power of 10,000. The Smooth Pasta jokes. The best. Smooth Pasta is the best card. Yes. You know, it's so good because the sauce doesn't stick to it. Face down, defense position. Oh. I get the feeling Destiny's out of options. Oh, maybe not. Oh, maybe yes. Oh, after Cloud Dragon. Let's find out. Can you draw the one card? Can you perform the Destiny draw? Smooth Pasta, the other card's effects don't stick to the smoothness of this card. Therefore, every effect is useless. Yes! That is how the game works, obviously. Oh. 3. Can't do a lot against that. Link 4. There. That is pretty good. That's a good card right there. And there's a lot of cards to the graveyard. Ow! Also. Okay, it's on. This is probably my last turn. Alright. Alrighty. Get this out. Yeah, this card is pretty good. It's in the Burrow archetype. It's pretty good. I know that one. I've been bonked indeed. Oh, was it even horny? Oh. Hello. It is my turn, by the way. Squished Pog. Yes. I've been squish pogged. Okay. There's a plan here. I just need to do it. Hold on. Okay, so you. That is fine. I wouldn't have done that yet. As I have a few more things up my sleeve. Get you out. Get you out. And then I special summon. I don't know why that one. And that is enough. There we go. Close. Close. Very close. GG. That was a close duel right there. Yeah. If I didn't have a great hand to salvage that situation, or if I had summoned the 4K Xyz before and you had already destroyed it, I would have lost. I would have lost in the next turn. 100%. Yeah. It's a good deck. It's a really good deck. You might need something for card draw in there. Like... maybe a Magic Mallet or something. Something so you can redraw some cards, draw some cards, anything of that sort. Yeah, that was fun. Yeah. That too. That too. That'll work. It is true that you also need to draw those. Yeah, that was good. It was a lot of fun. I will probably switch games now, though. No problem, thank you. And thank you for the follow. Glad you enjoyed the stream. I'll probably keep streaming Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm really enjoying this game now then. So yeah. If you want to know when I'm live, it's usually Wednesday and Saturday around 5 p.m. Berlin time. Unless work gets in the way. And yeah, I also have a Discord where I post when I go live. I also theoretically have a Twitter where I forget to post. Oh, no worries, you don't owe me anything. The fan of dueling, I just got kicked out of the game. Okay. I will take this as a reason to play something else. Ah well. The fun of dueling is enough reward for me. I really like playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay, let me do the setup for the other game real quick. I just... that is a black screen. What is going on? What was that? I think I misconfigured something there. Ah, lovely. Such power. Oh, great. Okay, this borderless, please. Perfect. Launch. I could play this with gamepad. But you know, you don't owe me anything for dueling. I love Yu-Gi-Oh! It's so good. But yeah, I'll be happy to see you around. I'll be playing Dangan Ronpa now. But thank you for the duels. And just, I won't quit Yu-Gi-Oh! So just come and buy and see if I'm playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Again. And then we can duel. Yeah, I don't know why that's not working in the other one. I wanted to check that out earlier, but then I got caught in duels. Let me go back to the game view. And Dangan Ronpa, please work. Please, I beg you. It actually is a black screen right now, though. So that is perfect. Hello, Dangan Ronpa. Let me figure out why the emotes aren't showing up on this view. Also, I'll grab Dangan Ronpa and throw it onto the correct audio device while I'm at it. Overlay gallery. No, this one. It should be this layout. Maybe I accidentally didn't save it or something. This will wipe the chat, unfortunately. Yeah, it didn't save. I want this thing right here to be about here. Then I want this off. I want all of these off. And then this should work. Yeah. The on-screen chat will clear, but the emotes should work now. Dangan Ronpa. That is loud. Oh, it pauses when I tab out. Brilliant. Yeah, this is definitely optimized for controller. You can spam squished pog. It is the best. Wee. Can't see me, but I'm jamming to the music. Okay, let's see how this plays with keyboard and mouse. If it sucks, I'm gonna... Why is the resolution so bad? I specifically asked you to be in full HD. Whatever. Logic difficulty... What do you mean logic difficulty? Hold on. What do you mean? What do you mean logic difficulty? Let's just go with default and see how it goes. Yes, you may. What is going on? What? The heck just happened? Hello? The massive high school towers over all the other buildings in these. Punctuation. The massive high school towers over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable, a government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are two things you need to attend this school. One, you have to already be attending high school. Two, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students was me.
Before we go any farther, I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Makoto Naegi.
That is nice. Why is it half narrated? Hello? As you can see, I'm nothing more but a hopelessly average high school student. I cannot see that. Average on the outside, average on the inside. They actually look pretty good. I really don't have much going for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, even personality. I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff I like to do, but it's not like I'm a psychic or mutant or whatever. Like, if you ask me what my favorite song was, or my favorite movie or TV show, that'd all just be whatever was most popular at that particular moment. Even among the average, I'm completely average. So I can even say I'm your everyday hero type. That's just who I am. Anyway, I think it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat. That is the Pogs. But, you know, if I have any kind of strong point, so to speak, I'd say I'm a little more gung-ho than other people. I mean, look at me. I'm completely ordinary, but still, here I am, standing in front of the anything but ordinary Hope's Peak Academy. I still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me can survive in a place like this. It's got this overwhelming presence, like it's trying to swallow me whole. But it's no wonder I would feel that way. What you have to understand is, well, let me just tell you about the preparation I did last night to get ready for today. Okay. Hope Peaks only invites the students who are the truly elite in their field. It's such a popular topic that there are threads online dedicated to talk about the school's attendees. So to prepare, I looked up some of these threads. And all I saw was talking about ultimate students, who are way beyond your average high schooler. For example, one incoming student is the ultimate pop sensation. Guess she's a high school girl who's also the lead singer for a pop group famous all over the country. Twitch hated you for that? Oh no, what did it do? There's also the ultimate baseball star. I forgot to change the game. Hold on. I'm streaming in the completely wrong category. Sorry about that. So do my stream markers work? They don't! Turns out there's a small writing limit of 500 of those. The exact number of squished pogs that can be sent. Very good. He was the cleanup hitter for the national high school champs. Pro teams already have their eyes on him. That is very nice for him. Then there's the ultimate fashionista. She's been on the cover of tons of fashion magazines. She's what every high school girl wants to be. No, incorrect. What the fuck? What is this? No way, do you see this? The biker gang is called Crazy Diamond. Is this a JoJo's reference? Oh, and they mentioned the ultimate biker gang leader too. The scary thing is, he's the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. All of them. On top of that, there's the ultimate martial arts. The ultimate fanfic creator. The ultimate fanfic creator! The ultimate swimming pro, the ultimate programmer, the ultimate clairvoyant, and then some. The ultimate fanfic creator. They wrote every fanfic on fanfiction.net and Wattpad. Reading that made me realize how totally powerless I was. I was the country's finest, top to bottom. I felt like a tame little house cat who'd wandered into a pride of lions. But still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. You see, there were a few students who I couldn't find any info on, no matter how much I looked. With all those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. But then, what about those other new students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Could they be just as average like me, without any talent or anything? That thought was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in the way of personality. But beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. How did such an unbelievably average student like me get picked to come into this ultimate high school? I mean, I guess there is a reason. You just have to take one glance at the acceptance letter they sent me to see why. We recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend the school. As a result, you have been selected, and we invite you to join us as the ultimate lucky student. That is the dream job right there. Can I make this more quiet? No. They spelled it out plain as day. I got invited by pure luck. The biggest piece of literature is actually a fanfic about Smash Bros. And cartoon characters? What? But after hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success later in life, I just couldn't say no. But then actually standing there in front of the school, I started to feel lost, like I didn't belong here. I could feel myself losing my nerve. But still, I can't just stand here in front of the gate forever. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself, I looked down at the acceptance letter clutched in my hand. It said there'd be a meeting for all incoming students in the main hall at 8 AM. The meeting still isn't for a little while, but I should probably just head in. Yeah, let's do this! I gathered up all my determination and tried to act like I'd done this a million times before. saw a video that stated it. Don't know if it's true, but it would be amazing. And I took my first step toward the main hall. This is where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's a really elegant clock over in the corner. It says it's 7:10 AM. 10 minutes past 7 AM. That is more like it. The meeting doesn't start until 8 o'clock, so there's still a full 50 minutes left. It makes sense nobody else would be here yet. I was so worn down. I got here way too early. I have plenty of time before the meeting. Just standing around waiting isn't exactly... I should take a look around the school. Maybe that'll help me calm down a little. I am a student here now, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having a look around, right? It'll help me kill some time if nothing else. Trying to play it cool, I took my first step into Hope's Peak Academy. It was also my first step towards starting a new life at a new school. At least, that's what I was hoping for. Whoa! What the? But the instant I took that first step forward, my view became warped, twisted. It was like some kind of delusion melting away and mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, melting away, then spinning again. In the next moment, everything went black. That was how it all began. And how life as I knew it came to an end. At that point, I should have realized. The reason I was brought to Hope's Peak Academy wasn't because I had ultimate good luck. It was so I could experience ultimate despair. The first step toward a new career as a fanfiction master writer. Let's go! Huh? What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep just here just now? This isn't a classroom I've ever been in before. What the heck's going on? Welcome to Hope's Peak Academy. Firstly, we'd like to explain the basic controls. Oh, this is the tutorial. You can use your mouse to adjust your aim. If you aim at an object you can interact with, you can press the left mouse button. And presto! You'll investigate that object. Use the WASD buttons to adjust your viewpoint. Or you can press and hold the right mouse button and move the mouse around. Why don't you try looking around the classroom? No. Let me... Okay, I'll turn it down. A clock. Jeez, can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. It's just after 7 when I first got here. Has it really been almost an hour since then? Is that a surveillance camera? It's a dangerous world we live in. I guess they have to keep these weirdos from just wandering in. Hi, Nine! Fun fact, this game and the others too have quite a bit of JoJo's reference. You just need to find them. Oh, I'm looking forward to them then. I already found one. What the heck? In any normal classroom, that's where the window should be. But it looks like some kind of metal plate has been bolted over it. And if I were to knock on it... Yep, definitely metal. Thick too, very solid. Wait, that's not what matters here. More importantly, why are there metal plates over the windows? I don't know. There's a TV. Activating the JoJo's reference finder. Yes! Let the power of Hamon flow through me! I recently found out that Final Fantasy XIV has a JoJo's reference. I didn't realize it because I got past that point way before watching JoJo's. But the monk class has all this, like, Dragon Ball-y stuff going on with it. But they also have something about, like, opening chakras with breathing techniques. And the class teacher who teaches you how to do that is called Hamon. They, unlike anyone and everybody else, made a Part 2 reference. Something feels off. I wonder what it is. Oh, no, that's the same interaction point then. Good to know. That's the desk I fell asleep on. I can still see a line of drool. I must have left there. I'll have to clean that up later. Hey, what's that on the desk? An orientation guide? It's some kind of cheap-looking pamphlet. And there's something handwritten on it. The next semester is about to start. Starting today, this school will be your entire world? What the hell? Is this someone's idea of a joke? Okay, let's see. So what might have happened is... I got myself summoned up. I passed out of the main hall, and then someone carried me here? If that's true, it must mean... this is a classroom inside Hope's Peak. But then, if that's true, that just raises more questions. This is all really strange. I mean, those metal plates covering the windows, it's like a prison or something. None of this makes any sense. I should probably head back to the main hall. It's already past the meeting time. There might be other students there now. You can leave the classroom by pressing the R key. Jeez, it's always kind of weird too. This is getting stranger by the second. I honestly have no idea what's going on. Well, for now I'll just head to the main hall. Use the WASD key. Hold down the shift key while moving to run. You can also press the tab key to bring up a map. Press the tab key again to close the map. How convenient. Whoa, this is 3D? Sheesh. Spare Hotel. I guess it's a place for people to stay overnight. But anyway, I need to get to the main... I can talk. I wonder where this red door leads. I'm starting to feel sick standing here. What is this? The school store. I guess it's not open. You think? No, me neither. By the time I got back to the main hall, everyone else was already there.
Whoa, hey! Another new kid?
What is this, Cass? What is the guy in the back's hair? To the left, we have the JoJo's reference. The biker gang guy. And then we also have Muscle Jones over here.
Huh? Then you guys are all...
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
So, counting him, that makes 15. Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
Honestly, by the way they look, except for the sporty girl on the left back, they all look like stand users. All of them have stands, and she's like the character in the distraction episode where nothing actually happens. Standing before me were the ultimate students that had been handpicked by the school. I looked around at everyone who'd gathered here, taking their faces one at a time. Maybe I was just imagining it, but I swear I could feel a kind of aura coming from each of them. How's it going? My name's Makoto Negi. Sorry, I'm late. Bunch of stuff happened, and then all of a sudden I was just asleep.
Huh?
What? You too? Things just keep getting curiouser and curiouser. So strange. I declare beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is a strange situation indeed. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Honestly, I have no idea what's going on right now.
Got it!
Just a moment! There's something else we must address!
Listen to me!
Makoto, your tardiness is unacceptable. Surely you were awake where the meeting was to start at 8 AM sharp. To be late on your first day is unspeakable. I must report you, and you must accept your due punishment. What? I love this game back in the years, and honestly, Nagi's my nightmare. Out of all of them, there are like 3 that I actually like. Oh, I'm looking forward to it. What's your problem? It's not like he wanted to be late. He didn't have any control over it.
That's right.
Everyone just calm down. Listen, why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves? The hell? Now's no time for frigging introductions. Maybe. But it may be good at least to find out who we are before digging into the bigger problems here. I mean, how are we even supposed to talk to each other if we do not know each other's names?
Yeah.
That's a good point. Oh, okay. So let's get the introductions out of the way. Then we can move on to whatever else. Sounds good? I'm still totally lost. But I think it's best to just focus on getting to know each other for now. So I guess this is as good as a chance as I'm gonna get. I already looked everyone up at the Hope's Peak Academy thread online, but I still don't really know what kind of people they actually are. Time to find out. I'll start by talking to those 5 over there. Aim at a student and press left mouse button to talk to them. Oh, so that's how you talk to people. Oh, I never knew. No, that's fine. My mouse is wireless. I'll just bring it next time and I go out and want to talk to people. Each conversation is important to the overall story, so keep track of how they go. Aha. I'm still kind of scared at the logic difficulty setting I had earlier. Like, what? Okay. Let's start with this girl.
Hi, I'm Sayaka Mizono. I look forward to getting to know you.
You can clip it if you want. Ultimate pop sensation. The way she moves is positively mesmerizing. And that pleasant scent. Ew. Sayaka Maizono. When I saw her name in that thread online, frankly, I was pretty surprised. She's in a pop group famous all across the country. In fact, She's the lead singer. And the ultimate pop sensation. She's in high demand to appear on TV and in magazine everywhere. But actually, that is not the only reason I was so surprised to find out she'd be going to this school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... well, never mind. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful. Almost like a doll or something. I'm not a doll, you know. I'm alive. Did you hear me? I'm psychic. Of course. Sure. Huh? Kidding. I just have really good intuition. She's a sharp one.
Hey,
Hey, by any chance? Now what?
huh?
It must be, I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto did...
Just hold on.
Jeez, you guys, how long do you plan to waste on valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth? Sorry, I just got carried away, I guess.
Hear me?
Self-introductions are for introducing yourself. Yes. Not bumbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat. You're right.
Sorry.
Sorry, Makoto. We can talk about this later. It sounded like Sayaka really had something she wanted to say. But it's not like we'll never see each other again. Like she said, we can talk later. Haha, death flags. I have to say though, the music in this is really good. Can I just take a look at something real quick? Okay. I got a mail from work that I had to read. Let's continue with this guy. Oh, that is a doll. Holy cow, what's with this huge metal hatch? It looks like the kind of thing you'd see in a secret military base or something. This is the same main hall I was in before, right? This definitely wasn't here then, though.
Yo, the name's Leon Kuwata. What's up?
Ultimate baseball star. I recognize that name. He played for the national high school champs as that cleanup hitter, the ultimate baseball star. And that superb athletic specimen is... you? Seriously? Huh? What's wrong? No, nothing. I'm just surprised. I figured with you being the ultimate baseball star and all. You... what? Were you expecting some kid with a shaved head? Shaved head? No, I was just expecting more of a, you know, sporty-looking traditional baseball player type. I mean, when I found that article, a picture of you online, that's how you look then. What? Oh man, you found that picture of me playing baseball? Seriously? I hate that picture. This is not cool. This is so not cool. Seriously, I'm like mega embarrassed right now. I didn't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head like that is part of national championship regulations.
Seriously?
but now refuse to cut my hair. And I'm not gonna dye it back to normal either.
Hey, listen.
Actually, can I be totally honest with you?
No.
I don't like baseball. Like at all. I've never gone to a single practice. He's never practiced and he was still his team's star player? He's some kind of prodigy.
Yeah.
And as soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good. And I have my own dream for the future. A dream for the future? My only path in life is getting into music. You can feel that star quality aura I have, right? Actually, yeah. No. No clip for you. I'm sad. I'm sorry.
You know what I mean.
I'm gonna be a singer, so all I need is a songwriter and someone on guitar, and we're set.
How cool is that?
This new version of me that's chasing after my dream is like super cool to the max. Can't believe what I'm hearing. I never imagined I'd hear something like that from a baseball all-star.
I am Hifumi Yamada. But if you want to call me by my nickname,
The Alpha and the Omega.
I don't mind.
The Alpha and the Omega! Ah, there he is. By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art? Quite a bit, actually. World of 2D? Well, in that world, I'm well known as the supremely well regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator. I once sold 10,000 copies of my fan comics at a school festival. The event has passed into legend. Some of them didn't get it, of course, saying I tainted the event. How stupid can you be? It's too bad about them, but selling 10,000 copies like that is definitely pretty remarkable.
However,
The words of such idiots mean nothing to me. I'm like Van Gogh. I'm like Van Gogh. That's how you pronounce that. Utterly unappreciated in my time. I'm a soldier, serving night and day. He always reminded me of the hamster in Professor Layton. You are very correct on that assessment. Yes, I can see it. I can see it. I am a soldier, serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fanfiction. I'm sure you were to observe my work, Mr. Naegi. You would comprehend its greatness immediately. For my work is filled with deepest meaning. What kind of meaning?
yes indeed.
About embarrassing your basest urges. I don't think I want to comprehend it.
Not that you'll remember my name anyway, but I'm Toko Fukawa.
Oh, that'll be hard. Ultimate writing prodigy. Yeah, she wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking and launched her literary career. And 2 years ago, she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit with women that Fisherman quickly shot to the top of every hottest men poll. Despite her age, she's won countless literary prizes, and all her books are instant bestsellers. Which is why she's come to be known as the ultimate writing prodigy. What else would you call such a young, talented author? But I figured she'd be a lovey-dovey type. What with her masterpiece being a romance and all?
What's your problem?
What? It's not polite to stare, you know?
What the heck?
Stop staring at me like I'm some filthy creature! Filthy creature? No, just thought... I know what you just thought. You just thought that you'd never see such an ugly woman. Just the thought, it was so funny. No, that's not what I was thinking at all.
I'm telling you.
Don't bother trying to lie to me. Dan, chill. Yeah. I know it's true. Otherwise, I know I can't stand looking. I know you can't stand looking at me.
Anyway,
My girl is back. Yes. Whatever. I don't really care. I'm used to it. It's one of the three. Okay. I will keep an eye. Wow, talk about an inferiority complex. I was way off about what a successful author would be like. Loud guy.
I'm Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
Ultimate moral compass? So that's Kiyotaka. According to what I saw about him on the thread, he went to a famous private school and won top honors every year. He's basically a flawless honor student. He's also known for the work he's done with his community's public morals committee. They say he respects rules above all else, earning him the title of Ultimate Moral Compass. Anyway, you can tell me Taka. You said your name was Makoto Naegi, right? That's a good name, strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name.
Hear me?
And to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day. What? Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it, right? Right! This guy is kind of annoying. Okay, now to talk to those 5 people over there. More people. Amazing. What is this scene? The way they set this up is really strange.
heya! I'm Aoi Asahina, but my friends just call me Hina. What's up?
Aoi Asahina. She's been breaking records in every competition she's been in since elementary school. Second in order, but first in my heart. She's even been chosen as an upcoming Olympic cadet. She is without a doubt the ultimate swimming pro. The combination of her ability, appearance, and proportions has been widely discussed online. Aha! So, what was her name again? Sorry, totally forgot. Makoto Naegi. Oh yeah. I knew it was something like that. No, not something like that. It is that.
Got it!
Sure, got it. Here, I'll hammer it into my brain right now. Makoto Naegi. Makoto Naegi. She just kept repeating her name and moving her finger across her palm like she was writing something. What are you doing?
Huh?
You don't know. If you want to remember someone's name, you gotta write it with your hand 3 times. I've never heard of that before in my life. Hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name? You spell it exactly like it sounds. Well, I have no idea. I'll just figure it out later and write it down.
Okay.
Anyway, glad to meet you. Sure, same here. Well, one thing I learned is she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy.
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
Ultimate programmer. Sorry, I get kinda embarrassed whenever I introduce myself like this. Anyway, I hope we can get along. Same here. Nice to meet you.
Huh?
Huh? Maybe it's just my imagination, but have we met before? I don't think so. We just met for the first time, which is why I said nice to meet you.
I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, good point. Sorry. You don't have to apologize for that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Chihiro Fujisaki is known for all the cutting-edge programs she's created. She's the ultimate programmer. She's also got that timid little bunny type thing going, which has endeared her to her legion of fans. So, listen.
I'm sorry.
I'm really sorry. What are you apologizing? What are you apologizing for now? Just because you seem upset, you must be mad at me, right? No, not at all. I was just lost in thought about something. Huh? Lost in thought? Yeah, it had nothing to do with me being upset or anything.
Thank you.
Oh, that's good. Was afraid maybe you didn't like me. I'm glad. I'm starting to understand why her fans are so into her. Hello. Can I ask you your name?
My name is Kyoko Kirigiri.
Kyoko Kirigiri. Ultimate Ultimate huh? She's pretty tight-lipped, huh? But you know, her name didn't show up anywhere in that Hope's Peak Academy thread. And I didn't see that there were students like me. Ones who didn't have any real identity or presence. Could this girl be one of them? So what are you doing at the school? What's that supposed to mean? No, I just meant getting invited here means you're some kind of ultimate something, right? So what ultimate something are you?
That doesn't matter.
Why should I tell you? Huh? Well, I guess you don't have to tell me. No, I don't have to tell you, so I'm not going to. Something about her turned up online, so I was thinking... nothing about her turned up online, so I was thinking maybe she got picked by chance like me, but... her face is like an iron mask. If she doesn't want to tell me anything, no point in asking.
Hi, I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm
Ultimate
sure.
life form. You may not like it, but this is what peak mystery is. Cars is eventually going to show up. Yes. Hi. I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure. Okay. Ultimate fashionista. Anybody would recognize this one. She's got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. She's the ultimate fashionista. I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but... excuse me. I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality. Huh?
Come on.
Oh, are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Haha, well, of course. Those are totally photoshopped. Photoshopped? Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back, with like computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real?
What can we do?
Come on, don't act so surprised, you're gonna make me all depressed.
Totally.
It's totally normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of cover photos. If you're surprised by that, you'd be totally blown away by a certain dangerous little diva of ours. They make the eyes and junk super big and tweak the skin so it looks all ceramic and porcelain. Oh. So many dreams are getting crushed today. Protagonist is getting reality checked by a model.
Name's Mondo Iwata. Nice to fucking meet you.
Love it. Mondo Iwata. Huh, which means... Ah! He's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earned respect. I clicked. Oops. Nice to meet you too.
Yo.
Hell yeah! I better be careful around him. One wrong word and I could wake up at the bottom of the sea. Those four over there are the only ones left.
I am Sakura Ogami.
Ultimate martial artist? Oh jeez, I almost asked her if she was a guy. The day I say something like that out loud is the day I get turned into a human meatball. But now I remember, she competed in martial arts tournament in America and won despite being a girl. She's the ultimate martial artist. She's fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. That thread also said a bit more about her. Some call her ogre. Some even think she's the closest known relative to the primates, the famed missing link. Any incoming Hope's Peak students who are reading this, let me warn you right now. If you value your life, avoid her at all cost. Nan. Standing in front of her now, I don't think they were exaggerating about that.
Hey,
Hey, you. Yes? I snapped to attention without even realizing it. Then she started to poke and prod at my body. What are you?
I see.
Muscular quality and quantity is right around that of an extremely ordinary high school student. What a shame. You're not at all fit to act as my training partner. I am not sure that's such a shame for me. Boop.
Name's Byakuya Togami.
Ultimate affluent prodigy. What? Hi, nice to meet you. It's the most half-assed introduction I've ever heard. But there isn't really anything I can do about it. Even among the ultimate students, this one is special. Byakuya Togami. He's the heir apparent of his family's massive financial conglomerate. He's already started managing business operations and his own personal assets are, well, vast. His title of Ultimate Affluent Progeny is completely accurate. He's the definition of exceptional. That's everything I learned about him from that Hope's Peak Academy thread online.
Come on.
We're done with the introductions, right? How much longer are you going to stand there? Go away. I'm sick of looking at you. Izora says to me, you and I will never stand on the same level, like a king in training. Rude.
I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hero for short. Take it easy, yeah? I know I will.
Ultimate Clairvoyant. Yasuhiro Hagakure, known as Supernova in the psychic community, the trend-setting ultimate clairvoyant. Honestly, I don't get out of the fortune-telling stuff, it's pretty much beyond me. Still, I can't help wondering if there's any truth to it.
Could it be...
Okay, I give up. What happened?
serious?
I saw it. I looked right at it. Seriously, I totally saw it. Saw what? A guardian angel with a crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot, running off with a skyfish in its mouth. And that guardian angel is your guardian angel. Nah, I'm just kidding. And hey, we should grab some brewskis sometime and get real deep into Lemuria and its civilization. What? We're not allowed to drink? We're in high school.
You know?
Oh, I'm actually 21. I've been held back a few times, see? And well, it's a long story. A few times? Yeah, but it is a long story.
I do not think we have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
Celestia Ludenberg. The good German quality last name. Celestia Ludenberg? Ludenberg. It's my name. But if you don't mind, I would prefer if you call me Celeste. You are Japanese, right?
Huh?
Of course. Why do you ask? If you don't mind, could you tell me your real name? I don't know what you're talking about. Celestia Ludenberg is my real name. But as I mentioned, I would much rather you call me Celeste. She is polite, but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants to say any more about it. I guess the rumors in that thread were right about her. The self-styled Celestia Ludenberg. She's the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. Other than that her obvious love of gothic Lolita clothes, everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. They say she's entered and won an underground gambling tournament, earning the title Queen of Liars. She totally cleaned out the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did it. I look forward to getting to know you better. The precious smile. That smile is beyond deceptive. I'd better watch myself around her. And with that, all the introductions are done. Even though they are all ultimate, they each have their own individual sort of something. Okay, time to get down to business. Excuse me. This is no time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. Oh, that's true. I think someone said something about a bigger problem or something. What was that about?
Listen.
The squished pog. Makoto, you said a bunch of stuff happened then. You were just asleep, right? Well, the same's true for all of us. What? Seriously?
I mean, seriously?
Just after each of us got to the main hall, we lost consciousness. Oh, you came too. We were somewhere in the school. That's what happened to you, right? But that's just weird. That every one of us would get knocked out like that.
Piece of shit!
Piece of shit! Exactly! That's why we're all freaking out! And that is not the only thing. You saw where all the windows in the classes and hallways were, right? But instead of normal glass windows, it was a bunch of big metal plates. What's that all about?
Are you for real?
Yes, all my stuff's missing. Even my cell phone. Yeah, you're right. I haven't seen my PDA anywhere either. And then there's the main hall here. The front exit is completely blocked by some giant metal hatch.
What does this mean?
But there wasn't anything like that when I first got here.
What the heck?
What the heck? What is it doing here?
Aww.
Have we got caught up in some kind of, crime or something?
Is it, like...
What? Like kidnapping? I think maybe someone grabbed us and hauled us off while you're actually in school?
Hey, come on.
Come on, don't think like that. Cheer up. I bet this is all just part of the school's orientation procedure.
You know?
Yeah, I'm sure that's it. So I'm just gonna take it easy for a little bit.
I see.
So you think they wanted us to do something to surprise
What the
us?
hell?
Well, if that is all it is, it's nap time for me.
You know what I mean.
I was up way too late last night, so I could use a little shut-eye. I could feel everyone's tension evaporating. But then it began. So I know who two of Nine's three favorite characters are. But I wonder who the third is now.
Testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system. Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
The voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful, so completely unconcerned. I couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony at... right now! Please make your way to the gymnasium at your
The
earliest
girl in the green dress.
convenience.
Nice. Please make your way to the gymnasium. Okay.
That's all. I'll be waiting.
What the hell was that just now?
Goodbye.
Well then, if you'll excuse me.
Hey!
Hey, what, you gonna take off just like that?
Could it be?
Oh yeah, now I get it. This whole thing was just to get us all pumped up for the entrance ceremony. Man, thank God it was all a joke. I'd be totally freaked if this was real.
You know?
Alright, I guess I'll head out too. Wonder what they got us Wonder what they got planned for us next. Damn, I was totally looking forward to that nap too. Why they have to go and kill the mood.
Huh?
Wait for me, I wanna go with you. That's it then. See you all there.
Anyway,
Not that anyone cares, but I'm gonna go too. Everyone took off for the gym, but I froze where I stood. That uneasy feeling I had before. Couldn't get it out of my mind. And it looked like I wasn't the only one. This doesn't seem right.
this is bad.
Yeah, that announcement was totally weird.
However,
Maybe. But just staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you guys just a little bit curious to find out what's going on around here?
I see.
If we do not move forward, we'll learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. I guess she's right. But still, I'm kinda, really nervous. We don't have a choice. We have to go. They said to the gym, right? The ultimate fan fiction author! Oh, that'll never not be a funny statement. A mailbox, there's nothing inside. Well, leave the area, yes. The gym. Okay. What is that? The Love Hotel?
Hey, come on.
God, I had no idea this Hope Peak Academy place was gonna be such a pain in my balls. It really ain't that much different from the time I spent in Juvie. Hell, this place is even worse. Why isn't there anyone here? Walking through the halls, I didn't see a single person.
this is bad.
Isn't that, like, seriously not good? They're just trying to spook us. They'll take those metal plates down later, I'm sure of it. Yeah. All we can do now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Shit.
Well, hell, it ain't like I'm scared of nothing. Let's just get this over with.
Hey, damn it.
Hey, where's whoever caught us here?
What are you thinking?
Manda, stop, no running.
Well then.
Manda, stop, no running. I too shall go. Wait, don't leave me here all alone. Okay. Time for some tutorial action. Yay. Tab. Whoa. Another surveillance camera. I feel like we're being watched every second. I don't like it. As good as a lot of TVs. They couldn't all be just for the real school broadcast, could they? Display case. All kinds of trophies and plaques inside. Of course, all the students who got here are ultimate, right? So this is probably just a tiny fraction of all their awards. Total silence. For whatever reason, she's the only one managing to stay calm. Or maybe I'm just imagining that. Where are the other students? Why are we the only ones here?
This is bad.
I'm totally getting a bad vibe right now. Hello! Welcome to the stream. Scorpio? Scorpion cancel, I assume? How do I say your name correctly? Scorpy! Okay. Hi Scorpy, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Still filled with uneasy dread, I did what the announcement said and went to the gym. And I saw what was waiting for us there. Oh, well. Just Dangan Ronpa. Did you play Dangan Ronpa before?
Yo!
See, told you, it's totally normal. Entrance ceremony stuff. Kira was right. And in a way, that just emphasized how completely not normal all of us were.
Hey there! Howdy! Hello! Is everyone here? Good! Then let's get things rolling!
Huh? Teddy bear?
Oh really? This is my first brush with Danganronpa. I've heard of it, obviously. I really like anime in general, but I haven't actually watched it, read it, or played it yet. This is first time I'm experiencing it.
I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma! And I am this school's headmaster.
It was the strangest thing I'd ever seen. Right before my eyes, it was... What I seen was... It was utterly incomprehensible.
Nice to meet you all.
Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place. And all that anxiety I'd been carrying with me suddenly transformed into outright fear. What? The teddy bear can talk? Definitely play at least the first 2 games in the spin-off before reading the mangas or watching the anime. So do the shows and the manga follow the storyline of the games then? Calm down. I'm sure there's just a speaker inside it.
Hey, come on now.
I told you already, I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma, and I'm your headmaster.
Say what?
I moved. If 3 doesn't have relevance to the main story, it's like a soft reboot. I see.
Shit.
Seriously, man, calm down and probe just a remote control toy or something. How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? You've cut me deep, deeper than the Mariana Trench. A remote control system is so complex even the folks at NASA can't recreate or even comprehend it. But don't make me say stuff like that. Excuse me. But don't make me say stuff that might destroy NASA's dreams. I just couldn't bear that. Oh my. Oh, bear that? Really? You are unfortunate. How then? Moving on. We really must hurry and get started.
Come on.
Moving up already. No other stupid bear puns?
Now then.
Quiet down. Summer prequel to the story summer sequel. Oh, interesting. Quiet down now, quiet down. Okay, so... Yes, abandoned the game. The game.
Good morning.
Everyone stand at attention and bow. And good morning!
You hear me?
Good morning!
What's your problem?
You don't have to say back.
Now then.
Now then, let us commence with the most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. First, let's talk a bit about what your school life here will be like. Now, make no mistake, you few students so full of potential represent the hope of the world. And to present your spread show, you will all live a communal life together solely within the confines of the school. Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school. Huh? Now then, regarding the end date for this communal life,
Too bad.
there isn't one. In other words, you'll all be until the day you die, such as the school life you've been assigned. What did you just say? What did you just say? Until the day we die?
Yep.
Oh, but fear not. We have quite an abundant budget, so you won't lack for all the common conveniences.
Hold on a second.
That's the least of our worries right now. Yeah, what the hell? You're saying you have to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right?
True.
I am not screwing with you. I know of that you can be 100% sure.
Uh-huh.
And just for your information, you're completely cut off from the outside world, so you don't have to worry about that dirty, dirty land beyond these walls ever again. Cut off? Saw those metal plates all over the school. They are there to keep us trapped in here? That's exactly what they're for. No matter how much you may yell and scream for help will not come. So with all of that in mind, feel free to live out your life here with a reckless abandon.
Come on.
Come on, what the hell is this? I don't care if the school or whoever else is behind this, behind it all is just a really bad joke.
Damn you!
Yeah, cut the shit out. This isn't funny anymore.
Unbelievable.
You keep saying this is a lie or a joke. A bunch of skeptics, all of you.
What are you gonna do?
But I guess I can't help it, huh? You all grew up in an age where you're taught to doubt your neighbor. Well, I have plenty of time to find out whether or not what I say is true. And when the time comes, you'll see with your own eyeballs that I speak the undeniable truth.
Most unfortunate.
Having to live here forever would be quite the problem.
What's this?
Come now, what's the matter with all of you? You decided of your own free will to attend Hope's Peak Academy, didn't you? And now, before the entrance ceremony is even finished, you've already decided you want to leave?
Hey,
Oh, but you know, I guess I did forget to mention one thing. There is one way for you to leave the school. Really?
Actually...
As headmaster, I've crafted a special clause for those of you who would like to leave. Call it the graduation clause. Now let me tell you about this fun little rule. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on communal lifestyle. And if someone were to disrupt that harmony, they and they alone would be allowed to leave the school. That, my students, is the graduation clause. What do you mean by disrupt the harmony? What? Well, you know, if one person were to murder another. Murder?
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How you do it doesn't matter. In-game Twitch. Murder! Squished pog. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. What? The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. A chill shot down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave. As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold. I bet that got your brain juices flowing. Beats the heck out of a human catching a salmon, huh? Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world. But you know, taking that hope and seeing it get murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair.
Extreme!
And I just find that so darn exciting!
What the hell?
What the hell are you talking about? To kill each other, To kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary here somewhere if you need it. Oof. I don't like that it mutes when I tab out.
What are you saying?
You know what it means? That's the problem. Why do we have to kill each other? You stop blabbering on with all this nonsense. Just let us go home already.
Blabbering? Blabbering? What do you mean blabbering?
Stop blabbering on about blabbering on!
You guys don't get it, do you? What a polite and totally normal bear. Let us go. You keep on saying the same thing over and over. Listen. From this moment on, this school is your home, your life, your world, got it?
Yahoo!
And you can kill as much as you want to kill, so go ahead, go on and killing spree. Alright, come on. How long are you gonna keep this up?
You know?
You got us, okay? You scare the hell out of us. So you can go ahead and reveal the trick now. Reveal the trick?
I'm right?
Yeah, cause I mean, you know, this is all some kind of trick, alright? So, like... Dude, shut the hell up and get out of my way! Shoving Hiro aside, Mondo placed himself in front of the Monokuma, his voice rumbling like thunder.
You're fucking dead.
Listen up, asshole! This shit's gone way too far! My throat. What the hell kind of joke is this?
What's the matter?
So, what, you mean like your hair?
You
Oof.
son of a bitch.
Mondo roared out, and then there was a sudden boom. It was the sound of the floorboards as he kicked off and launched himself into the air. Engi Biker, yes. He flew at Monokuma, fast and straight as a bullet. He had locked on his target.
Gotcha, you little piece of shit! I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds!
What? Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations!
Shut the fuck up! Let me out of here, I swear to Christ! Hey, damn it.
What? No smartest comeback this time?
Piece of shit!
Stop the goddamn beeping and say something!
Watch out!
Watch out, get rid of it!
Huh?
Hurry up and throw it! I don't know if her ferocity stunned him into silence, or what, but without a word he did what he was told. He threw Monokuma, and as soon as he did... The hell?
What the?
Sure as shit wasn't a joke, you blew the hell up! There was a painful ringing in my ears, and I could smell gunpowder. Explosions might happen all the time in movies or whatever, but when it's in real life... I'd never seen anything like it. But, you know, it means the teddy bear's been destroyed, right?
Hey!
I told you, I'm not a teddy bear, I'm Monokuma! What, there's another one?
Damn you!
You son of a bitch, you seriously tried to kill me just now?
Of course!
Oh yes, I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school's regulations after all. I let you off with a warning this time, but you'd better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't get off with just a little sweat in the butt.
This is bad.
Hey, so does this mean there's like a bunch more of you around somewhere?
Yep.
Monokumas have been placed all throughout the school, yes. Plus don't forget the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. And if you're not breaking any rules, well, you just saw what happened, right? I won't be so forgiving with a punishment next time. So don't let it happen again. That's not even punishment, that's just wrong.
Well?
Now then, lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry into our school, I have a little something for you. This is our official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it is fully digital, so naturally we call it the E-handbook. Hey, yo, Wes, moving on. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that. Also, it's completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it, it'll keep on ticking. And thanks to its space-age design, it can withstand an impact force of up to 10 tons. Very resistant. It contains all of our school regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly.
You guys...
You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violations of school regulations will not be tolerated. Rules restrict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, would be utter chaos without laws.
Yes, indeed!
The same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial we have strict punishments in place for violators. Okay, well, that brings our entrance ceremony to a close. Please enjoy your abundantly dreary school life, and see ya! And with that, he was gone, leaving us all in a state of shock. So, guys, how would you define what we just experienced?
What the crap?
How? Why? I don't understand any of this. We have to live here forever? Or kill? What just happened?
Calm down.
Everyone, we need to just calm down. First, let's just take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have two choices. Choice number one is that we each stay here, living a communal life together until the day we die. And the other choice is, if we want to get out of here alive, we have to kill someone, right?
That's...
But killing someone, that's... We were abducted out of nowhere and stuck at the displays, meant to look like a school. And now we're supposed to start killing each other? This is just, what is that?
Ridiculous.
A lie, that's... There. A lie, that's what it is. All these ridiculous things we've heard. This all has to be fake. Seriously? Right now, it doesn't really matter if he's real or fake. What matters
So, in other words,
is there anyone here who's seriously considering all this? To that, nobody had a response. Keeping quiet myself, I looked around at the others. They all stared at each other, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. I could almost taste the hostility. And that's when it hit me. I realized the true terror hidden within the rules Monokuma had laid out. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Those words had planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us became suspicious of everyone else. We were forced to wonder, is somebody going to betray us? And that was how my new school life began. The school which had come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high. It is not a school of hope. It's a school of despair. Are they doing this in an actual, like, episodic style? What a shitty first day of school. I've had worse. It has an opening! Okay, that's pretty cool. Nice. I didn't know this had an opening. What? Totally not out of place or anything, nope. An achievement. I need to rest my voice for a second. It's one thing to do, like, to talk for a long time or to do a voice. It's a completely different mountain to climb, to constantly switch between the voices you're doing. I wish, Kakin, I wish. Yeah, you've been kidnapped. You've been told that to leave, you have to kill your fellow classmates. But here's the school crest. Enjoy. My mind froze. My breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. I could feel a paralyzing fear slowly making its way. Excuse me. Through my body, dominating every last nerve. They hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything. I just had to endure that weight. It took everything I had just to endure that weight. Punctuation would really do these dialogues good. But for as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce was her sharp words.
And?
So, what are you going to do now?
Hey.
Just standing around glaring at each other? Her pointed comb was directed at everyone in the room. It helped us pull out back to, it helped us all back to the hen reading. It helped pull us all back to reality. Right, she's right.
Listen to me.
Sometimes, even if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. To forget just such a simple fact, I can't forgive myself. I'm so ashamed.
Hear me?
Please, someone hit me. I can't forgive myself. Somebody hit me. Punish me. Jesus. You have time to yell about it. You have time to do something about it.
However...
Perhaps. What is the next mission exactly?
Stupid.
Idiot. To look for a way out,
What the?
We totally need to find whoever was controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of him.
But
Before we do all that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook. It's probably best to check out the school regulations Monokuma mentioned before doing anything
this
else.
is fine.
True. If we stumble around with no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again. Shit.
Alright, so then...
Fine. Then let's hurry up and check out the stupid rules already. After turning in my handbook, the first thing that appeared was my name. So just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up in front and center. Then, from the main menu that popped up, I selected the school regulations icon. An itemized list appeared on screen. It was the school regulations! In other words, the rules being imposed on all of us. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is an unacceptable use of time. Night time is from 10 PM to 7 AM. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is destruction of surveillance cameras. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expression on everyone's face.
Stop fucking around.
This is bullshit. What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me. Well then, why don't you wander around the school and without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules.
However...
Well, if he got punished like what we saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him.
Yo.
Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him.
And...
So what?
What?
I made a ton of promises that I still have to keep, that's... So what?
Piece of shit!
So I can't afford to die in here. None of that made much sense to me, but you're saying you will follow the regulations. Is that it?
That's true.
Huh, oh, well, yeah, I guess you're right. I have a question. For regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? You're talking about the second half, right? Where it says, unless they are discovered. I was wondering about that myself. It's saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you. But why? Why do we have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about following the rules as they've been explained to us.
Such ignorance.
Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do to them. Don't jab at me.
Give me a break.
You're like full-on stab. Well, no, let's forget all that silly junk about murders or whatever.
Okay.
Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school. True. We need to find out where exactly we are. Is there any way out? What about the food and supplies?
You understand?
There are tons of questions we need to answer.
Let's do it!
Damn straight! Okay, then let's all get started looking around. I'll be going alone.
What?
What? Why? It's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone might already have started thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should stand around with them in our midst and make it that much easier for them?
Hold on a second.
Hold on a second, no, we never... What? Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. Can't deny the possibility. That's why you're all seized up with fear when that graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong? But... So I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me.
Just hold on.
Hold on, like hell I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want.
What?
Out of my way, Plankton.
What?
The fuck's that supposed to mean?
Such ignorance.
One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule and significant they couldn't possibly have any kind of influence in the boundless ocean.
You're fucking dead.
I'm gonna kick your ass. Stop it, we shouldn't fight.
What?
The fuck you say? Some kind of goody-good little bitch.
You want to throw down?
The fuck is this guy? What is this dialogue? Holy shit. Who do you think you are, talking to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something? No, it wasn't.
You son of a bitch!
Fuck you! Punched me. And I flew back in a heap. Like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was just suddenly right there in my face. One second I was standing there, the next I was soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I'd kind of forgot the kind of people I'd been trapped with here. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Besides, being around all these ultimates had blown my fuses. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something as absurd as this. But I just lost track of that sense of reality. That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade. Before it finally cut out completely. When I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was... Huh? Where am I? As if it had become part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I've never seen before. Okay, so... where am I now? You now have access to the handbook menu. You can use this to check a variety of information as you play. You open the handbook menu by pressing the F1 key. You can use this menu to check school regulations and character info in the report card section. At certain points, map and truth bullets may not be available. You can also save and load game data under the system section. Finally, press the F2 key to review the transcript. This records all pertinent info, so use this to review comments from everyone involved. Observation. Bling. Yeah, you did. That is the crest. Prove that you cleared the prologue. It's a patch that displays the Hope's Peak Academy School crest. Sure does! Can save here. Relations. Okay. I wanted to go here. It's me! Ultimate lucky, unlucky student. Yes. Huh. Oh. Ultimate. So much stuff. This must be the key to the room. My name's written on the keychain. Which means it must be mine, right? I'd better hang on to it for now. There's a piece of paper hanging up on the wall, which says... Announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Each room's lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lockpicking. Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Your room comes furnished with a shower, but please note that the water is turned off at nighttime. Also, the bathrooms in the girls' room includes a lock of their own. Finally, we've prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit, and for the boys, a toolkit. Sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organs. One step will do the job, girls. For the boys, we have a strong blow to the head with any of the tools should be ample. Don't think, just feel, and let's all enjoy ourselves. Crumpled up the sheet of paper and threw it in the trash. I'm kind of a lint roller. I guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves. There doesn't seem to be anything particularly strange about the bed. That's good. Surveillance camera. I hate the idea that someone might be watching me sleep or not. You're not allowed to mess with the cameras, so I'd better make sure I don't touch it. There's some kind of metal plate mounted here. What's that? On the drawing notepad thing. Notepad? I guess the school must have given one to each of us. Looks like there's something in the drawer. Yeah, it's a toolkit. It's brand new. It's still in shrink wrap. I don't think I need it right now, so I'll just leave it here. Just an everyday trash can. I don't see any kind of trapdoor hidden in compartments or anything. All that's in the trash can is the paper I wadded up and threw away. Nice. Okay. This would appear to be the bathroom. It's not opening. Guess it's locked. How is it locked? Looks like the door leads outside. It's locked. Some of the rooms have locks, huh? I think I'm starting to understand. This room must be sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory. You will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. This is my assigned dorm room. Someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious. So that answers that question. The next question is, what's everyone else up to right now? There's only one way to find out, and that is to get out of here. Yeah, I was trying. Yes. I rushed out of the room to meet up with all the others. But there was someone waiting for me there. It's like something out of an old TV show. When? Hello.
Oh, Sayaka? Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
With an embarrassed smile on her face, I stood up slowly. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? You sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I've actually built some pretty good muscle jumping down on stage. That's good then. Are you okay? You know, from when Mundo hit you. That's true. I got knocked out right there in front of everyone. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning. Kodo? I'm fine. Nothing wrong here.
That's good.
Oh, that's good. I was kind of worried. Thanks. By the way, what are you doing here? Actually, I came to get you. You came to get me?
Listen.
Well, if you really are feeling better, I was hoping you'd come to the dining hall. The dining hall?
You see.
After you got knocked out, everybody decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it would be more effective if we split up to investigate. So we agreed to get together later and talk about what we each found out. So does that mean it's almost time to get back together? If that's what's going on, then of course I go with you.
That's good.
Good. I go ahead. Meet you at the dining hall then. Yeah. Okay, so this is all the rooms. What is this? No. Let me explore. Where's the dining hall? Bath. Okay. Let's go there. This must be the dormitory dining hall. It's pretty clean, so that's good. I guess that's not really important right now, with us being prisoners, you know. Yeah, that's true. Nobody was there waiting for us. We don't really have much choice. Guess we should just wait here for now. Okay, let's just wait here. Ah, you heard that?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Is it really just intuition? It's kind of sudden, I know, but here comes the tutorial! Yes, it is sudden. Hello there. Oof. Reactions. Gonna be talking to Sayaka, right? Well, while you're talking, to her some purple words are going to appear, and here's how they work. When purple words show up, you press the right mouse button, and you'll go into reaction mode. At this point, you can use the WAS buttons to make a selection, and the left mouse button to confirm it. Also, when it comes to that dialogue, you can review whatever you talked about to look for more info. Talking to someone about things like this is called a reaction. Okay, do your best to enjoy your ever-important school life. You've gone ahead and used it already? Well, that's just wonderful. Make sure you keep it in mind as the story keeps on moving forward.
Hey,
By the way, Makoto, What is it? Well, it's just... I know this is kind of continuing the self-introduction thing, but I wanted to ask you something. What did you want to ask me? Makoto, did you happen to go to Blackroot Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2? Yeah, I actually was. I knew it! I went there too, I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me? Do I remember? Even back in middle school, she was the celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as her question was. That she remembered me. We'd never even talked to each other, but somehow she knew who I was.
Hey,
Hey, are you okay? Oh yeah, I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you'd remember me. We went to the same school for 3 years, of course I remember. Well, that's true. But there weren't lots of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average at everything. And all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring. What are you talking about? You're so strange. Strange? That's... She started giggling even louder. That somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. The smile was the nicest smile I'd ever seen.
that's good.
Anyway, I'm glad that I know somebody here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all this. You're amazing, Makoto. No, I'm really not. I'm nothing at all compared to you Ultimates. But you're one of the one that helped me find my courage again. Not any of those Ultimate students. Thank you for saying that.
Okay.
And thank you for helping me out. I'm going to become your ultimate assistant. Huh? My assistant? Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm going to help you out as much as I can, so let's get out of here together. Woo! When she's saying things like that, it just gets me pumped up. Which is nice, but still. Everyone else is still late. Besides that, I don't even know what time it is right now. There must be a clock around here somewhere. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on right now, but it's showing the school crest. It doesn't though. There's nothing here. It's 7 o'clock at night. You were unconscious for a pretty long time. I see. Without being able to look out the window, lost all sense of time. If to stay in this place for too long, I might just go crazy. I can't believe no one's here yet, but I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. I almost like he timed it. Taka threw open the dining hall doors right as Sayaka said that.
Hey!
Ah, Makoto, Sayaka! So you two got here first, huh?
How unfortunate.
Too bad. I was sure it'd beat everyone here. I guess that just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet. Well, I won't give up. That's a bit much, don't you think? And soon after that, everyone else came strolling in one after another, and after a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting! Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations. The sooner we find out what's going on, The sooner we get out of here.
Hold on a sec.
What are you talking about?
What about... what did I mean? No, the Silverhead girl. No, the internet. Just some waiting. She's not here. What? I took another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen. I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her? But everyone just shook their heads. But wait, nobody's seen her? Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed.
Is it possible? Or was she really... No, I'm just overthinking things. Darn it, Kyoko. You're really going to be late like this on the first day of school. Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she would be late. Most unbecoming personality trait.
Come on.
You're being a real jackass right now, you know that. Well, what do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything.
You hear me?
Now then, I declare that the first session of the Hope Peaks Academy briefing meetings has begun. Makoto, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say. Let's do that. You know? I feel like I really have become your personal assistant, don't you agree? I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I've got. No, you've already done so much as my assistant. No, she hasn't. Oh, now the reality has appeared. Nice of you to join us, reality. The clock and the monitor were missing earlier. Yeah, but everyone is kinda sus. What does it mean? Advanced Among Us. Oh no. Find the sussiest. Okay, since you're in the dark about all this, let me... Okay. Have been split up to investigate different parts of the building,
You
but...
see,
Byakuya and Taka each went off on their own, and so did Kyoko. I wanted to try and find some clue as to who's responsible for imprisoning us here. Ultimate Among Us. Yes. And Squished Pog, obviously, is the ultimate emote. only surpassed by regular Pog, which is just it is good. I enjoy regular Pog. But unfortunately, I made no such discoveries. That's all from me. Really? That's it? If I didn't cover anything, naturally I would have more to say, but I didn't, so I don't. Right, understood.
You see...
I spent some time looking around the dormitory and
Listen to me!
I made the discovery of the century. I found that there was exactly one room for each person. Well, yeah, I figured that out before anything else. Each door already had a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already. Each room key was attached to a keychain with the eldest name precision etched into it. Which confirms that the room I was in earlier is in fact my room. Squish and squish, squish and squish, squish and squish.
And plus,
Chihiro and I found out that all the rooms are totally soundproof. The next door neighbor could scream their lungs out and you wouldn't hear a thing. Each room also had a private bathroom, which could also lock. But it looked like there were only locks on the bathroom in the girls' dorms. Huh? But when I checked my bathroom door before, it definitely seemed like it was locked. It's weird. I should double check that later.
Hey, come on.
Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms already for us. They assume we're gonna be here a while.
Quiet down and listen!
Well, better to have than have not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. That can't be all you have to report, can it, Mr. Honest student?
Got it!
That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next. Oh, nice.
You see...
Okay. Looks like Leon, Hiro, Junko, and Chihiro all grouped up together. We went all up down the school, double checking the windows, all the hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off, and what happened was... nothing. Not a damn thing. We couldn't get a single one to budge even a little bit.
What should I do?
There wasn't any hope of escaping anywhere. The school really has totally cut off.
this is bad.
This sucks.
Bad.
It really sucks. It sucks. What the hell are we gonna do?
Hey, come on!
Damn, calm down. You're starting to make me nervous. Okay, so yeah.
You see...
All grouped up together. The same goes for Hina, Sakura, and Mondo. We thought we maybe could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we went looking all over.
Sorry.
But we didn't find a thing. Sorry.
Yo.
I went back to the main hall, thinking maybe we could do something about that giant hunk of metal.
What?
But even
What?
with Sakura and me both, it couldn't budge. We hit it with desks and chairs and nothing.
Shit.
It was hard like metal.
Yes, indeed.
Well, yes, it is metal.
This sucks.
Anyway, if we're gonna get out of here, it's not gonna be through there. I feel like I could just cry, but I have to hold in. I have to manage my hydration.
So then,
I shall tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, but it's still worth worrying about. In both the school and dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor.
But
There were gates there, and we couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out. In other words, at this point, we are only able to search the first floor.
however,
We can further assume that there's potentially something above the second floor as well. And if that's the case, there's at least a chance it may lead to a way out. To to a way out. Blah.
You see,
Okay. Same with Sahina, Sakura, and Mondo. Celeste, Toko, and Hifumi were left over, so they joined up.
let's see.
If I'm being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym.
Most unfortunate.
Honestly, we're not exactly the types to go running around the stool like a gaggle of junior detectives.
What the hell's wrong with you?
What the hell were you thinking just sitting around the gym the whole time? It's not like any of you invited me along. Nobody said, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault.
What the?
If you wanted to go with someone, you should have just said something. Forget it. Like I don't want to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you. Chill.
Huh?
Slut? Your mind is as thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach.
Are you for real?
I don't even know how to react. How can you say something so awful to someone you just met?
Hey, come on.
Alright guys, everybody just calm down, okay? Oh, the stress is bad for your skin, you know. Yeah, it sounds like you two are so close, now you're fighting like sisters. I don't think that's what's going on, Sayaka.
Hey,
So that's what they have to say, huh? I guess I'm the only one left. I went and had a look around.
that's good.
You don't have to worry about food.
What?
Sure, but now, but even without that, there are 15 of us. How long can the food last? You could just eat sesame seeds or something. What am I, a parakeet? I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. At least that's what Winakuma said. You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge and told me that, and then disappeared again. He was so fast, I can't believe someone could have been moving him around with a reverting after all.
That's...
A weaponized toy that can just appear from nowhere. I can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not. Was everything okay? You didn't try to eat you or anything?
Huh?
Eat her? What do you mean by that? I mean, when you say eat, what kind of eating are we talking about? Oh shit. Come on, man!
Hey, you bastard!
What the hell? You're acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude.
Actually,
No, like there's a... Yeah, it's like a good kind of drunk dude.
Hey!
Hey, stop screwing around, all of you. Still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We couldn't just die on any second.
Shit.
She's right. We can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something or... The voice cut through the noise and rambling Mondo. You are spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on. Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation? Kyoko, where the heck have you been? We already started the meeting without you. She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. Huh? What's this? It appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy. A map? What the... Where did you find this?
Well...
It doesn't matter where I found it. Sus? It does matter. You're really freaking us out right now.
More important.
Never mind that. What does it mean?
It would seem...
Let's look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy. So what are you saying? This is really Hope's Peak?
It's true.
Well, in terms of construction, yes. It looks like it had a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations?
However...
I don't know all the details. All I found was details about the first floor. But then, this really is Hope's Peak. We didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place. So stupid, it's not even possible. This is where the country's future elite are supposed to come and learn?
But...
This is really Hope's Peak. Where are all the other students? Come on, guys. Let's just stop talking about all this, negative stuff. Are you worried? Things don't look good.
Yo!
Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this was all planned out, right? The people in charge of Hope's Peak put this all together, right? Man, if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have ectoplasm shooting out my mouth.
You know?
Good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill and everything will work itself out.
What's your problem?
Why are you laughing? What's so funny? I'm just happy, that's all. It seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. Haven't you been listening? Looking around was a total waste of time. We didn't find a way out, didn't find who's behind this, we still have no idea what's going on.
Oh.
Huh? Is it not crystal clear to you what is going on?
Are you okay with this?
It is perfectly obvious that we have been imprisoned by some secret location with no way out. Was there any response to that? We didn't want to accept that reality, but it was staring us right in the face. You didn't have to go and say that. I was trying not to think about it. No way out. We're trapped here. What are we supposed to do? It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill.
Stop it!
Don't even joke about that! Everyone, just calm down, please. You need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's got to be something we can do. All we can do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on.
That's...
Live here? Are you saying we should just accept
Do
it?
you understand?
A lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who's the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt.
Actually...
As someone who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
We all understand that we are trapped here, which means we will be spending the night. However, you all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right? Nighttime is from 10 to 7. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly.
Let's see...
So regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Getting out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. The school regulations do not actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make it official. But why?
Are you okay with this?
The way things are now, every time night comes, we will all start to get worried and anxious. We will all be afraid someone might try to come kill us. What? If we have to worry about that night after night for who knows how long, it will wear us down in no time.
I see.
So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night, as a kind of preventative measure?
Indeed.
However, like the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow
What
it.
can we do?
I see what you mean. And I think we can agree to that. It's like that little Gothla leader said. Without something like that, we're just gonna self-destruct.
Listen to me!
On behalf of all the many, I agree to comply. You can't just decide to speed of us.
This is fine.
So everyone is in agreement? Good. Then if you will excuse me.
Huh?
Wait, where are you going?
Let's see...
It's almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it
I hope
arrives.
you are well.
Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. Her behavior seemed so natural. Couldn't imagine anyone even trying to stop her. So I guess it's pretty obvious where we're going from here. We'll be spending the night, it looks like. Adaptability. So, Mr. Chairman, what's next? One person already left. Well then, what say we call an end to today's meeting?
You understand?
Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can't reconvene first thing tomorrow. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning.
Huh?
Do we really need to stay the night here?
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go for long.
This sucks.
So we have to just give up. So fine. Good for today. But what do we do tomorrow?
So in the end,
Our only option is to split up and look around again. And then let everyone know if we find anything. Yeah, okay. Let's do that. Well, we're done for today. Good. I'm exhausted. With heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private rooms. Okada, are you ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's go. Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? Oh, that's right. I should check the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Only the girls' bathroom should have locks on them, right? Right, let's open it up. It's no news. It really is locked. Wrong! Not locked! Holy crap! Jeez, talk about an overreaction. It's like you just saw a ghost or something.
What?
Like some kind of robot bear ghost. What are you doing here? Makoto Naegi. This is super duper majorly bad. So bad it's almost magical. Ultra magical awful attack. And by the fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your dorm has a problem with the door frame. Wait, so the reason it went open is because it's locked. The door just doesn't fit? Didn't you see that noticed? What, can you read? The bathrooms in the boys' room don't have locks. I mean, a lock on a boy's bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think? Well, it's not like it's pointless, I guess. But I'm not an expert on the birds or the bees and all that.
Listen up!
Anyway, there's a little trick in opening this, particularly in fitting door. And that's what I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? So you're just gonna turn the doorknob and then lift up while you pull.
Yes, indeed!
Go ahead, give it a try. When I did that, the door went without a problem. See, it opened right up. Isn't that crazy though? Your daughter, you're just the only one that doesn't fit quite right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But it just looks like you're not lucky at all.
Bye!
Anyway, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye! Hey, wait. Damn it.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Looks like it's nighttime. I promised you wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I can do now is try and get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed into bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed exactly, it's just utterly exhausted. It was as if I'd spent an entire day staring at a TV watching movies. Some kind of illusion. I had been tossed into a made-up fantastical world. Yeah, that feels about right. There's no easy way to just accept the situation we've suddenly been dropped into. This is how the curtain closed on my first day at Hope's Peak Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope that when I woke up, I'd realize it was all a dream? It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be the best. In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher, but when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're students of Hope's Peak Academy and strive to refine your ideals.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow! Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Beautiful. Apparently it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? Maybe I should go find Sayaka and we can figure out where to go from here together. She did say she's my sister. Okay, it's decided. I'm gonna head to her room. With a newfound determination, I left my room. Oh, hello.
Hey!
Good morning! Yeah, good morning. Yes, morning greetings are quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start the day!
Understand?
Now then, let's make sure we both do our very best throughout the day. Sure. I wonder if he's always like this. Makoto. Sayaka. There's a doorbell next to the door. I guess I should use that. Hello. Good morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, Makoto. Perfect timing. Huh? Listen, I have a favor to ask. A favor? I was just getting ready to head out, if it's okay. Would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk. You sure where you're headed? Been thinking that there might be something around here I could use for self-defense. Self-defense? Well, I mean, whoever's keeping us here should show up and attack us any time. You never know. They have trapped us here. They have presented us with the rules for murdering each other. Whoever put us in this insane position. She's right. We never know when they might attack. So I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. Sus! A weapon to protect yourself. Well now, that I think about it. The display case is Well now that I think about it, that display case in the gym entryway had a bunch of stuff. Maybe. Oh, the gym? Okay, let's go.
Like I said,
Again?
I'm psychic.
I'm like 90% sure she's actually psychic somehow. Anyway, we should head to the gym. For anyone who just hates walking around the school, we've got some good news. You can now teleport using the map section of the handbook menu. It's as simple as opening the map menu and choosing where you want to go. However, you can only teleport to hallways marked waypoints. Plus, you can't teleport to places you haven't been or places that are blocked off. And depending on certain story moments, there will be times where you won't be able to teleport at all. Finally, try not to teleport inside any walls. There's a chance you'd get lost forever. Well then, good luck and have fun. Huh. There's a lot of places here. Okay, but I'm gonna take a short break. I will be back in like 5 minutes, I guess. I'll leave you here with the new pause screen. And I will be right back. Actually, give me a second. I want to put some text here. This text. Okay. Gonna get this in here. There we go. Haha. Okay, be right back. Hello. I am big. Okay. But I don't actually want to fast travel. I actually want to look around now that I'm allowed to. Ah, yes.
Most suspicious.
Mr. Naegi, Ms. Maizono, where are the two of you off to? Pog. A man and a woman growing closer. Hey, what are you trying to say? Like when two when two people are stuck in a hostage situation and over the course of the story they fall in love. There really is no other way to express it but to say...
I feel as if...
How very poetic!
Hey,
Dude. Makoto, do you have any idea what he's talking about? Nah, I don't have a clue. Ah, yes.
hey,
We're going to the gym, right? No, we are not. Shut it. Let me explore the game. Hello.
I hope you are well.
Well, hello. I hope you two of you are having a nice day.
Okay.
Good morning, Celeste. Exchanging such common greetings is somehow strange,
Is that okay?
given the circumstances and everything. Yeah, sometimes you scare me a little. Well, I'm off.
Hey,
Should we get going? Yes. I can run! Huh. I wish the game would just stop with the constant guidance and let me just explore. For a hot minute. Those are classrooms, that is the headmaster office. The AV room. This. Hello.
Hey, Makoto.
Hey, look who this is. Up, guys. What are you up to?
Yeah.
We're picking up here where we left off yesterday. I'm really hoping we find something today. And if we do, I'll be sure to let everyone know ASAP. You have to find some way out of here. No matter what. And that's why you went with Hina and Tucker.
However...
Well, Hina's the one that invited Tucker. I have trouble talking to people directly. Ah, understandable. I mean, honestly, like, if Sakura would just punch someone, they just instantly collapse into dust. It's a helmet of some sort. Why is something like that on display? Plaque. I guess it's to commemorate some kind of championship. It's a gold statue of Buddha. Why is something like that on display? Some terracotta clay figures. Is this a sword? No, I think it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in a gold coating. But... Jeez, I barely touched it and got a gold stuff all over my hands. Oh, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. Even just for self-defense, I think it's a little... Well, it's still better than nothing, I guess.
Hey,
You should take it with you. It might help liven up your room a little. You think so? But I guess you'd be better. Be careful taking it back. You should wrap it in newspaper or something. And just like that, it's been decided. I don't think I see anything it could really use for self-defense. Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away, right? Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you. You'll protect me? Thank you for saying that. It's fine, Kakyuin. No worries. I know you're here, and that's all that matters. I'm patient. If I've got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Sayaka giggled as she said that. That mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from her heart and makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything. Okay. That is a weird drawing. Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then. But as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more. Okay, that drawing of her just threw me off so hard. Because they could use this same picture for like a super like psycho kind of deal. Not really. I never said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about.
Sorry.
And I was the one who invited you to come with me. Sorry. It's okay. Excuse me. I mean, if there's nothing to talk about, then we can just not talk, right? Huh? You don't have to force yourself to talk. We can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever. Stare off into space? Oh, but you're probably super bored just standing around doing nothing. No, it's not that it's boring, it's just... I've never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing. I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You've got tons of stuff to do every day.
Listen.
Hey, this is kinda out of nowhere, but... Do you have a dream? Well, what about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear. My dream is... I've always wanted to be a star as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know. My dad worked really hard, late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know, so it was really lonely. But that changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess, and she could sing and dance. But more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream. It's so amazing, though. You were able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. It's even something that weren't so pleasant. Huh?
You see?
I honestly believe that as long as you kept chasing your dream, someday that had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off your dream, not even for a second. Even if something is even sometimes it's a bad dream. Whether you're awake, whether you're asleep. To make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it, no matter what. In that world, if you lose your focus even for a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
No!
Oh no, you don't get the wrong idea. It's super fun. But that's exactly what scares me. Huh? So every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in the group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young, so they are all like family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream long ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness.
But that's why...
But that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, what happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies, those wonderful days come to an end, and everyone goes their separate ways. Sayaka. She's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing it. So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. What do you mean? Well, they say if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Which means I could keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting on me. While I'm here, the world out there is forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still. Sayaka?
Why?
I can't afford to be stuck in here. That was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounds desperate, but I can understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped here this way, the dream she put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. And that isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to complain. Kinda killed the mood, huh? No, not at all.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Sayaka? Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go for the dining hall and get some food? So...
Okay.
You want me to make us something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. Wow, really? What's your specialty? Chili oil. You mean the condiment? Just kidding. She burst out laughing. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile I'd quickly grown used to. But how did it happen so fast? It was almost like a mask, like some kind of neutral expression. Anyway, we headed to the dining hall to get something to eat, before returning to our rooms. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Anyway, there's still plenty of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. You're about to have your first time to experience free time. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. As you live out your school life here, you will be given free time at certain points. During your free time, you can spend time with your fellow classmates to deepen your friendships. You can also give them presents, which can potentially give them an even better impression of you. You can get these presents from Mono Machine in the school store. Come by early and often. At certain points, you witness intimate events, and new info will be added to each person's report card. These events can also open new skills, which will prove useful as everything plays out. We strongly encourage you to develop and deepen as many friendships as you can. Also keep in mind that when you talk with a classmate, time will pass. When you're finished, you will automatically return to your room. After a certain amount of time passes, your free time will come to an end and the story will progress. If you prefer not to engage in free time, you can always choose to simply go to sleep to skip it. We wouldn't recommend this approach, but if you absolutely must press forward with the story, then anyway. Why don't you try it out by spending some time with Miss Sayaka Maizono? She's the ideal partner to begin with, don't you think? Woo! I can roam! Roam. 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 A fish tank. Nice. Free time! Yeah, we can finally explore the game! Let's go! Can't get inside, the gate's in the way. Hatch. Surveillance camera. It's just the gate. Okay. But that's good to know. There's a hatch there. Maybe we can open that later. Why am I so small compared to you? That is you. Oh, is this the gift shop? No, it's the laundromat. Small. Just 12 million laundry machines. There's a swimsuit hanging out to dry. I wonder whose it is. Vending machine. No, there isn't a surveillance camera there. It broke again. Great. Hello!
What should I do?
I'm kinda scared. Are we really trapped in here? I can't go to the bath yet. What is... Ah, that's a storage of some sort. That is the thing. The store! Huh. Sure. I don't see it, but... How do I... I'll just use all of them. Maybe then will let me out of here. It indeed does not let me out of here. Ah. I found the button. And it took me a hot year. Hi. Does it force me into talking with a specific person? Guess so. Wasn't she around here somewhere? There she is.
Why?
Why is Hope's Peak Academy like this? Very bizarre. Indeed!
Aww.
Ha 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 ha. Hello. Everyone's working hard and trying to find an exit, are they not? Good luck with that. I have no interest in such menial labor. I'm very confused at how sometimes the environment doesn't exist.
Listen.
You know, Margaret, I'm so anxious. I really am afraid. Spend time. Are you going to try and cheer me up?
Sorry.
Sorry for making you take time out of your day like this. I did my best to comfort Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give her a present? Not really. You think you could make time for the two of us to talk? What's wrong? Why are you being so formal? Well, it's just... I guess that was kind of formal, but... It's because I know I can count on you. Huh? Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost.
That's why.
I hate that we had to meet again under such awful conditions, but I'm relieved you're with me. Sayaka. Standing here face to face and hearing her say that. It's nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me. Really? Thank you for the flattery. That smile, that mysterious smile that softens my heart. I really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me. But it's kind of strange, you know? I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. It's because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how do you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time. Huh? I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. You wanted to talk to me?
But...
Since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. But why me? You remember during your first year of junior high that huge bird wandered into the school pond? Actually, now that I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that. It was like out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every million years. That bird's son once every 1,000. A huge bird wandered into the school pond during her first year of junior high. I think it might have been... Uh... Uh... Crane? It was a crane. It just walked right into the pond.
Okay.
That's right, that's what it was. It was so big the teacher had no idea what to do. You led it into the forest behind the school. You helped it find its way out. Well, only because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school. They made me do it. I should have said thank you then, but it's okay if is it okay if I do it now? Thank me? I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. Just kidding. Yeah, I kinda figured. Honestly though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you, even just once. I've never imagined this would be how I got my chance. Yeah, if we'd meet again at a train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice dramatic reunion. But instead it's this weird school. Maybe, but still. I'm sure you'll help me find my way out, just like the crane. You'll save me.
You see?
It's just intuition, I know, but I still believe it. Going to save her? I'll do my best, I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm going to do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of hers makes me. I was glad to feel that way. This smile is making me uncomfortable. Melodious voice. Ding dong, bing bong.
This as such, it is officially nighttime.
Nice.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Okay, so my theory is that all the areas that are off limits during the nighttime, like the dining hall, probably also the trash room, whatever. I would guess that all those locations are accessed by people during the nighttime. Like, people come in to restock the food, to take the trash out, etc. And that's why they are off limits at night, because if people can come in to bring us stuff from the outside world, obviously, we could use that path to get out. And that would fly in the face of Monokuma's plan. Which is to have a bunch of high school students merge each other. For tomorrow I'm gonna find some kind of clue. As my eyelids began to slide closed, The conversations I'd had with Sayaka that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into this school the way I did. So I can't feel the things the way she does. Compared to her, no, compared to everyone else here. There's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration. I'm sure that you've noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. It seems the new students, already so filled with despair, still have some hope to escape. So when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Heart-pounding excitement! Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Morning has come. What should I do today? Free time! Hello. It's me. Peek. Hello. Dining hall.
Hey, you bastard!
What are you doing? We gotta hurry up and find a way out of here. Should hang around with Leon for a while. No. Hello? Anyone in here? Nope. Hello, did you need something? No. Nobody in here either. Ah. Just wanted to figure out where everyone's at. Okay, you're in here. Oh, the AV room. That is huge. Hi! I wonder how that teddy bear actually operates. Could it be a robot with an eye installed in it? No, we don't have the technology yet. Maybe it's some kind of bear-shaped cyborg from the future. Yes. You want to sit down and talk for a while? I spent some time talking with Chihiro. Chihiro and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give her a present? Maybe. Maybe you like her. I don't think she needs those. It's actually a Detective Conan homage. Very good.
Huh?
Thank you. I mean, she liked it. No. It hurts. Did you get hurt?
You know?
Oh, well, not really. I got bit by a mosquito last night. Mosquito? But I figured out something serious had happened since you were saying how it hurt.
Huh?
Oh, did I give you the wrong impression? Sorry. You don't have to apologize. It was my own fault. But you say it hurts. Did it really bite you that hard? Yeah, see, look. She held out her arm. The huge red bump stood out clearly against her pale skin.
What should I do?
It's way past itching how it really hurts. Why is it so big? Did it bite you while you were sleeping or something?
You're wrong.
Oh no, I was awake. But you didn't notice? No, I noticed, but... What?
You know?
Well, I felt it bite me. Did look down at it. But it didn't do anything. I just sat there and watched it suck my blood. Just watched. Why didn't you smack it? Because that would have killed it, right? Well, yeah, but...
You know?
Must have been really hungry to suck that much blood. If it was that hungry, it would have been really sad not to let it have anything. But it's just a mosquito. Mosquitoes are living things too. Might have... It's a mosquito family. Sorry, I know that's dumb. No, really, you don't have to apologize. But don't go scratching it, okay? That'll just make things worse. But what if it gets so itchy I can't take it? Well, in that case, just take the tip of your fingernail and push it into the bump. That'll help.
Huh?
Wow, I had no idea. You're so smart, Makoto. As she said that, she smiled like a tiny, cute little animal. I wonder if she does that on purpose. If so, that's a whole nother level of scary. But anyway, don't you think it's kinda strange? What is?
You know?
Well, the school is completely sealed off, right? So how do mosquito get in? Maybe there's somewhere here in the school where bugs can live and grow. Some kind of naturey spot? A naturey place at the school. Well, I can't say for sure that there's not. Or maybe there's a secret passage somewhere that leads out of the school. A secret passage? Well, even if there's not, I'm sure we'll get out of here somehow. As long as we all work together, I'm sure we'll be out of here in no time. You're right, working together is super important.
But...
Of course, I don't know how it can be useful. I'll probably just weigh you all down. That's not true. It makes me feel way better knowing you're here to help.
Huh?
It does? Really? Yep, so let's all do our best, okay?
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Makoto. Bling. Skill points? Okay. The fuck you mean skill points? What do you mean skill points? What?
Most
Hello.
unfortunate.
Does the school not have a dry cleaning service? How terribly upsetting. What am I supposed to do if my clothes become soiled? Why not?
There is nothing to be done.
Normally, my pride would not permit me to allow you to be alone with me. But fine, I'll allow you to entertain me for a while. No. Akata, I would like to share something with you. What is it? My perfect gambling strategy. Is there really such a thing?
Indeed.
Of course there is, are you ready? Whatever the game, you must have in mind for strategy. This will allow you to increase your odds of winning. However, the exciting part about gambling is that there's a power which can overwhelm any strategy.
Indeed.
The power is luck. Luck?
Actually,
Only two types of luck, good and bad. There's no in between. That luck is built into every human at the moment of conception, like a computer
is
program.
that okay?
Some call it fate. The bottom line is, luck is life. You see what I'm saying? I mean, that is your perfect strategy? Correct, you see, I was programmed to have good luck when it comes to gambling. That is why I've never lost. So that's all there's to it? You are the ultimate lucky student, yes? Does this perhaps exceed my own luck? One day I hope to put that to the
I
test.
hope you are well.
Well, have a nice day. Huh. What in the heck is a skill point? I'm confused.
As such, soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
When will I know when are we gonna get out of here? I lay on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling, and before I knew it, had fallen into an uneasy sleep. I need an immediate, fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving into regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of instrument could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or angle. Freestyle is better than backstroke or breaststroke. Drive-through is better than sit-down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is, speed is the gold standard of the standard world.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, 0.00002 seconds later.
Good morning, everyone! It is now get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Huh. I woke up to the irritating sound of Monikuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Another set of restless sleep. Day after day, I can feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as the thought had crossed my mind, the sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room.
Hey!
A fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka? Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption. But waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. Hello? What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand.
Without a doubt.
And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you. You can support them back.
You hear me?
And that's how you can overcome any storm. I was thinking about it last night and I decided we all need to really come together. And that was when I realized every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down and listen.
And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at the earliest convenience.
Got it.
That's all for now. I have to go let everyone else know the good news. Taka didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could say a thing. Well, I guess I'd better head to the dining hall. Leave. Hello.
What's your problem?
What? I was just wondering what you were doing here. You should probably head to the dining hall, right? No, just need to prepare myself mentally. Prepare yourself? What you talking about? I'm so nervous. What's she so nervous about? Hi. I did not click on you.
How very sad.
How can I be? I've got work about that annoying, obnoxious, nightmarish guy. That's why I hate 3D so much. Oof.
Listen to me.
Okay, looks like everyone's here. So then, let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen.
Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come together. This is a really good artwork, holy shit.
Give me a break.
I didn't make time for shit, you dragged me here. I know, I already mentioned this earlier, but In order to get out of here, it's essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is this breakfast meeting, to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat! You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before, I'm sure.
I mean, seriously?
It's been a while for me too.
But more important,
Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Silence echoed throughout the dining hall.
seriously?
Seriously? Nothing at all?
Hey!
Anything. It can be about how to get out, or who's doing this. Nobody has anything?
You okay with this?
You are going to die.
Huh?
Huh?
Do you understand?
You can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others. You will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Did you even freaking joke about that? I'm not joking. Adaptability is survivability, did I not say so? So you'd better hurry up and adapt for to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
Have you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah,
What?
sounds like the girl wants to live here. And hell, more power to her. But shit!
Piece of shit!
No way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Sure, feel free. Okay, so nobody has any clues. One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Somebody who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would we be trapped here in the first place?
Listen.
Well, sure, it could be something like that, but for right now, actual clues are... What's up? I think in terms of people who are really abnormal and bizarre. Do you think maybe the person responsible for all this could be a certain murderous fiend? A murderous fiend? Chihiro, do you have somebody who might be behind all this? Maybe. I mean, can't really be certain, but... Certainty is not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you have.
You know?
Okay, well... Have you guys ever heard of Genocide Jack? You mean that serial killer that's been in the news all over the internet? The monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in brutally bizarre fashion. The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. That's just an urban legend, though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer. And if he really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if you put together something like this. Like I said, can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought.
Hold on.
If they're the killer, isn't that like a killer of a problem for us?
Yeah!
It's okay. Everything's absolutely positive. No, 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. Because help's gonna be here soon. I'm sure of it. Help?
Because, I mean...
We've been stuck here a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us. I'm pretty sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police already. Hello, Monokuma.
What's this?
The police? You're putting your faith in the police?
Bastard!
What are you doing here?
You guys?
You guys, seriously? Do you understand what role the police exists to fill? Are they good for us being a foil playing... Are they good for us being a foil playing against a villain or anti-hero or evil organization? The bad guys come along and destroy them, and that shows how badass they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on, do you really want to get out of here? All you gotta do is kill.
What the hell?
Why the hell are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed at the total commitment to his whole act.
Come on.
He's still going on about that?
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want? Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard? Huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe? Yes. Yes. I know him personally. Who doesn't know him, Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard? He's my next door neighbor, and I see him every day.
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, you'll just go away.
You son of a bitch!
Don't ignore me, asshole. Okay, let's get back to business. Your life here's already begun, and a couple days have gone by, and nobody's killing anybody. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together. I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that will make us start killing each other.
I got it!
But I think, yes, I figured it out.
In other words...
All the mystery ingredients are here, right, peep? Right place, so why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand, but I realized there was one very important piece missing. Why? If you want to know, I'll tell you. It's motive. It's so simple, I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh,
by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a bitch.
Stop changing the goddamn subject. I have a little video I'd like you all to see. But don't worry, it's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on outside the school. Outside the school? What are you talking about? Oh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video.
Correct.
Good, then we can go watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know, what are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, if you must know.
just there. That's all. Well now.
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourselves. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within this school. I won't try and stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you too. He's gone. Once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really? I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of a pursuit of the truth.
However.
Interesting. Perhaps, but what about the video you mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
That's true.
Mondo started glancing around the dining hall. Well, his glance landed on me, stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey, marketer, check this out for us, would you? Why me?
Yo.
Because you're the closest to the door, that's the rule, right? Rule?
Jesus Christ.
Hey!
Piece of shit!
Hey!
Stop fucking around.
You see how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Okay, I guess I'll get going then.
Hell yeah.
Awesome, thanks, all you want.
Hey,
Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo.
Yeah, sure thing. And we're counting on both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. I can't decide if Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I'd have to say it's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So where's this specific place? Must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but... Yeah, it's the AV room. I'm not stupid, game. It is... right here. There's something inside this cardboard box. It's a bunch of DVDs. And each one has a label on with one's name. There must be the video for each of us, he mentioned.
Hold on a second.
She just ran off. I didn't follow after her. I just stood right there where I was. The DVDs in front of me all had robbed me of all awareness. It was rooted in place. I think I see something. Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. It'll probably play those DVDs no problem. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. Found the DVD with my name on it. Then I slid it into the expensive-looking player. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen, and then... I got up without realizing it, and my heart started racing. Because what I saw on the monitor, it was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If I had ended there, it would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If it was a normal school, I would have been happy. If a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here now, it's totally different. I wasn't living in an ordinary school life, so I had a pretty strong feeling that this video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. This time I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? Looks like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Naegi, accepted into Hope Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me. Like hot magma. God damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe? I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box. Is that what Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
It's on them. They all gathered around the box and each of them grabbed the DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react.
What the?
What the fuck? This can't be right. It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on.
Yeah, no way it's real. No way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take this anymore. Let me out of here. As soon as I saw their reactions, I knew they'd all been something. They'd all seen something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now, she was totally calm. I see. So this is what he meant by motive. He wants to fuel our desire to leave, so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It's the classic prisoner's dilemma. Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war. But both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces to a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country might betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That kinda sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts we are all afraid someone might betray us. Put those awful thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You can say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just... What?
Hey,
This is exactly what Monokuma, whoever's behind this, wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down.
So then,
Okay then, maybe we should start by all just talking. Maybe if we all just talk about what we saw, that'll help get everything out of her system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? Sayaka, what was in your video?
what's your problem?
Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Sayaka?
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally.
What?
That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Then why don't you go and do whatever you think you have to do? We don't have to stick around all together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways, but I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka.
What should...
Why, how can something like that even exist? Just don't understand. I don't. Be able to do something like that. It's because they really are the murderous fiend? Where could she have gone? She can't have gone far. I should check around the school. You are not who I'm looking for. You are also not here. Nope. Not in here either. That is the same room. Not in the room. Trash room? Not trash room. In here, laundry. No. Where could she be? No. Classroom? There she is. I found her in one corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, and absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset or angry, or no. She didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay? Yeah, fine. No, how could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? Come down, let me out of here right now! Sayaka, calm down. As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders. I understand how you feel right now, and I think what might have happened to my family. But now more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure, to stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really had happened, people out there would have been in uproar. Our families, the police, everyone, right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself, to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might have even come before that. If there is a way out, what if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. No idea what had come over me.
Sayaka?
Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from her chest. She looked at me with those big, white eyes of hers.
Makoto!
Can't I believe what you said? Huh? That you could help me get out? Am I not what it takes? Absolutely.
Makoto!
Makoto, you're the only one I can trust, so please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Huh? Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'll always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Thank you. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this as long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
Because I'm your assistant. The smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still. It was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey! Hey!
Standing up! Okay, they're standing up. What's standing up?
Come on!
Do you even have to ask?
Yes.
The fuck? Your flagpole. Get the hell out of here.
Just a minute.
No, I want to join in. Damn it, if you don't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos. That's about to come out.
Yeah.
Fuck. Part of my fist took aim and swung as hard as I could. I've never put so much energy into a single potion before in my life. If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations. But boy, you are slow. I could have downed $1,000 full-course dinner in the time it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking. What the heck was that just now? You just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you wanna just head back? Yeah. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we just created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken. Sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. Going to lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared in her bedroom. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think that after watching that deranged video... it was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I need some rest myself. Jeez. Seriously, what is going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? That what I saw in that video might be real? Monokuma? What the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here. But I could never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. Time was 10. I fell asleep without even realizing it. That time's about to start. So how come someone's here?
Sorry.
I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka! Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room. All of a sudden, my door started rattling and shaking. Voice sounded like all the air had squeezed out of her lung. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It's like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by, then I got up and opened the door to check outside.
Makoto.
There was nobody there. Somebody tried to force their way into your room? But who would do something like that?
I mean...
It's like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but it still makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can go outside during nighttime. But that's just the promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise... But then... Why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better? All it said the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so... But two people sharing one room is, you know... I'm so sorry, I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that it didn't even cross my mind. No, me either. It's not even that I mind the idea, but... If you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms just for tonight? Switch rooms. If it'll help put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. I don't mind you staying in my room, but are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you? It's fine, I trust you. In that case, then.
This outside, soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked. Okay then, sweet.
Okay, that's settled. I'll head to your room right now. If you're gonna trade rooms, you better trade keys too. Ah, that's right. We'll have to trade keys. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
What if I was just kidding? Looks like she's already started to get back to normal. Okay, we'd better trade keys then.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it. We exchanged keys, and when I looked back up again, there was another worried expression there. Please be careful if someone comes to the door. Don't open it, no matter what. I won't. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob, then lift up on the door while you pull it out. Just do that, and the door should open no problem. Ah, yeah. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Oh well, I'd better get going. See you tomorrow.
Hey,
Oh, and about what I said before. When I said I was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. Good night then. See you in the morning. Okay. Other room. Doesn't look any different from mine. Smells nice though. If I remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help taking a quick peek. There wasn't any doubt about it. It was the DVD with her name on it that we found in the AV room. I never did get a chance to find out what was the video, but it was probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. It's officially nighttime. I'd better not leave the room. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. I guess I shouldn't be surprised to find one in here. What does it want me to do? Oh, here. My room came with the toolkit, but Sayaka has a sewing kit, just like the note said. And next to it is the map of the body's vital organs. I don't think Sayaka would like me snooping around too much. I should probably go to bed soon. As I lowered myself onto Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Feeling a bit better than before, I fell asleep. Imagine you're on a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We set a sail and left Earth behind. Here you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or smoke-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game. But even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together! Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes, slowly pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered. I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I'd better get going. I left Sayaka's room and made my way toward the dining hall. A few people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto. Good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm early. I figured everyone who arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers. And the others who showed up a bit late.
Yo.
Yo. Sorry I'm late, and makeup just will not cooperate this morning.
Ah, well, hello.
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning duty took a little longer than usual. For the types with a more relaxed sense of time, most high schoolers fall into this category. And finally, the one who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad, my bad.
My bad, guys. Slept right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
What? It's so awful to be late.
Yo.
I never sleep, just to know. Nope. Got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. Don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind who move at their own pace. But regardless, everyone had arrived. At least that's how it was supposed to go. Wait, are we still missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya are here. I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. So for her to be so late.
What?
What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Or would I have? I just came straight from my room to here. Did you forget about breakfast promise?
However,
I got the sense she always has this stuff together. Ah. And I need to go. I have to check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew out of the hall. Where I headed first was my room, where I'd let Sayaka stay for a single night. Where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night, the room had been completely transformed. What the hell? There's a keychain on the ground. It has my name on it, so this must be my room key. I gave it to Sayaka when we traded rooms. It looks like the lint roller that has a way less sheets than it used to. More importantly, where is she? The bats has been damaged too. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Been taken out of its sheath. I better check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. Oh no! It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain, and then everything went black.
Dangan Ronpa.
Dead! You were right! She was the first to die! You did it, Kaki! You guessed the plot correctly. Merda! Imagine collecting death flags all the time. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before. When I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. Now it's no time for sleeping. Get your ass up, huh? You were unconscious, dude. Had to carry you back here.
Well,
I'm the ultimate plot guesser. Seeing how this universe is going currently, I don't want to be the ultimate anything. It's no surprise considering what happened. What happened? Hey, are you okay? No. So it wasn't a dream. What I saw, it was real? That's right, it really did happen. Sayaka is dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body and then exploded out of me. I just shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is...
Give up.
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. Now I have to see for myself.
What?
Listen to us, man. What do you think is gonna happen if you get out of there? Well, what good is it gonna do just sitting around here? I mean, why are we hanging out in a gym at a time like this? I say the mosquito. I mean, why are we all hanging out in a gym at a time like this? Our friend Sayaka, she's dead. Dead when I say that. It finally hit me. I realized she really was gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now either. And why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma, he told us all to come here. Well, hold on, don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But
So...
I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We as prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Okay, so the thing is... someone murdered her. And they will get out of here and get to return to their normal life unless we can catch them. Okay, so I can't remember names very well. I'm 100% it is not Byakuya because that would be way too easy. He's obviously the last person who came into the dining hall. So the game is going to try and frame him because he's the easiest option. Or should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong.
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
listen up.
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the Bear Times 1 rule.
But...
Then who did it? Who killed her?
Come on.
You already know the answer. the one who killed her is one of you. I mean, Monokuma knows. Because Monokuma has the cameras literally everywhere. And the Monokuma dolls. So if anyone had demolished the camera, a Monokuma would have activated and instantly blown them up. So the camera in that room must be intact, which means Monokuma must know who the murderer is. So this is going to probably be a game of, like, guessing correctly, and then Monokuma will be like, "You're right!" and then something will happen to the killer. Don't be stupid, lads. What's the matter? You guys look all you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill a Sayaka so that he could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong.
Nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. The thing is, it had difficulty selection for the logic and the action parts. For action parts, I kinda get that. I know this game has, like, mini-games. But for the logic parts, it could mean that it actually, like, generates clues. Or it could just mean that there's 3 versions of the game with more clues. Are you serious?
What is this?
Someone killed someone? It's amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on. They just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
But that's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right?
Come on.
Don't play dumb, that's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's cause... naive, you're just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You can just kill someone and waltz on out of here?
Hey!
You're super naive. Devilishly naive. Hellishly naive. No, the real thing has just begun. The real thing?
Now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
You're referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations. If you are the blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That is what you're talking about, is it not?
In other words...
Bingo! That's not enough to just... It's not enough to just kill someone. You have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with.
Yahoo!
So a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Yep, it'll begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened who committed the murder. And they and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Well...
What exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Well, to put it simply, it's execution! I knew there was a catch.
What?
And by execution, you mean...
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
So to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed?
Well done.
What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you, implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully, because all your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind.
Hey!
The hell are you talking about?
You're freaking insane, you know that?
What the?
A class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do you have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone? What, are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits for just blasphemy.
What are you talking
What,
about?
punishment? I might, I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up!
Shut the hell up, but say whatever you want, I'm not gonna be part of this.
I don't believe it!
Don't be so selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want, it's got nothing to do with me. The evil standing here before me, I'm trembling with fear.
Shing!
But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then...
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you?
Huh?
Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation. I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help! To me, godly spear, Gunyear!
Okay! She just gets murdered.
This wasn't supposed to... Why? Me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shut wide open. Just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
Okay! It's kind of real.
Yeah! Well now.
Okay, so I have another theory just now coming up. So everyone watched their video by themselves, so nobody knows what is on everyone else's video. They are all the best of the best in their area, but Sayaka already hinted that she did some pretty regrettable things to get to where she is. I wonder if the reason why nobody is going to look for them, for the other students, I mean, for everyone but the main character, is because they all did something really bad and kind of already been sentenced to death. And this is just their execution cycle. And the main character has been pulled into it for, I don't know, entertainment of this guy. And the things that were on the DVDs for the others were not like their families being endangered, nothing to scare them, but rather a thread from Monokuma to make public what they did if they didn't kill people. Something like that. I could envision a plot twist of that kind. But I guess you all needed to be taught a lesson after all. What an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Like, these are all really influential people, really important people. There has to be a reason why nobody has come for them yet. Because the building we appear to be in appears to be the exact building of the school, just modified. There has to be some way of finding these people. Especially, like, there's the son here of one of the most powerful businessmen in the entire country. If he cannot get people to find his son within 3 days, something must be afoot here. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. Well, that's a lot of pink stuff. I'm glad they censor this for Twitch. She died, she'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being, yes. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic. It's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality. Why did you have to kill her? Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something? That changed my mind.
I knew it.
No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time.
Say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly, you can't kill time. Are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Oh, come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma.
Well, now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the Blackened. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I'd like to call it
It's
the Monokuma file. I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then.
Wait, so then you know who killed Sayaka? Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial now, could I?
Correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting. Yeah, see? I'm actually with Kyoko on this. The fact that Monokuma is insane, evidently. Like, there's some endgame here.
Well?
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. case, I will meet up for the class trial in a little while. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us as a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long. Nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. But there was more to it than that. It was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would eventually all die here. We'd found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her.
Hey.
Now's no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else.
What?
Huh?
In other words...
Cooperation is absolute key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust is of course up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything.
What the heck?
Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you, anyone who can't adapt will die? Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable to or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible!
What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened!
Just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. She's right. We need to begin a search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation. So we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice would we have? No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it, let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they are right. We just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice, I have to do this. She really is dead. Yes, she is impaled, idiot. She's dead, yes.
What?
Yes, hello, Yasuhiro. It is actually happening.
Let me out of here!
Hey!
Your problem.
Idiot finally lost his cool. Can't let anything distract me right now. Even me? God, Jesus Christ, restarting now. Please wait a moment. Okay. Hold on, I need to do something real quick on my laptop before we continue here. I want to go on a little bit longer, definitely. But I need to make sure that everything is done for something else right now. Okay, there we go.
What the heck?
Hit this. Okay, we need to do this.
Huh? Don't fuck with me.
Hey,
Before we start searching, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. Guard duty.
Hey,
I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out how to kill that chick. Okay. Want to look after the scene. I know we can't just leave him there alone.
what?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want.
So then.
I stay there on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem. Two-player co-op base defense with the two of them. Since we weren't being able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
But
Okay. So that's settled then.
What should I do?
She must be so shocked she can't even open her mouth to talk. I don't think that too much, but...
just a second.
Hold on. Huh? Before we begin dating, guessing, isn't there something else we need to discuss? Oh yeah.
Huh? Don't
This is
fuck
the
with
idea.
me.
Are you serious?
Anyway,
We gotta find out who the killer is, because if we don't, we are all going to die here.
just a
There is. Okay, no. I finally noticed. I was looking through Monokuma's file we received, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual. Huh? What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm. But she's right. So just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid.
What the heck?
Look at everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. Feeling of suspicion and fear had returned, in other words. You think I did it?
so then.
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. How did they not know that she died there? Because they obviously found him in his dorm, right next to her unmoved body.
So,
Okay. What do I really have to say anymore?
That should be
Yeah, no,
Goodbye.
nope. If we get this wrong, we all die.
Yo.
Ah, God deity? Yep. Oh, that's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this is here right now, and they're thinking of destroying that evidence,
fucking dead.
they'd better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious, I will fuck them up. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off.
So,
I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know, and we're gonna investigate a murder? How do we do something like that?
anyway,
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka.
this is...
No. Don't come any closer, you're gonna kill me next.
So,
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Margaret was guilty yet. That's true, we may as well check. Let's check, just to check. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. Why not? I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out. There's a literal corpse lying in this room, and you are conscious. Are you pulling my leg, lady?
Oh, yeah?
Go yet, you have to me out. It's pointless, everyone had already left. The party looks at me, it's still been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they've got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something, otherwise everyone will die.
Execute electric.
Yeah. Who really killed Sayaka? The victim was Sayaka Maizun. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There also was an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. You have no choice but to push forward if you want to find out what happened. And for Sayaka, if you find out how she was killed. Mundakuma file number 1 has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. To stay with her. Okay. She wants to stay with Junko. And he's just freaking out. Got it. Yep, she's still dead. Okay, got it. Okay, let's leave the gym. Don't be anything interesting either. And no, that's the gym again. I almost forgot the room layout here. Scene of the crime, yeah. So I headed to my room where Sayaka's corpse still remained. I better examine the state of my room a little closer. It might reveal something new. That is a lot of things. Looking at the lint roller, it looks like there's way less than there was before. Did Sayaka see how dirty my room was and decide to clean up a little? There are gouges in the bed, like someone attacked them. What the hell happened here? The notepad is still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now. The toolkit is still inside the drawer. I don't see any evidence that it's been used at all. Which makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine and I haven't had any reason to open it. Can't even imagine a situation where I'd need a toolkit like this.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously.
What?
We aren't exactly in the mood to be building fucking furniture, right? So you haven't used yours either, now.
What?
Not just me, nobody's busted theirs out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way.
None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet. Cause, like, why the hell would we? Toolkit has been added to the truth bullet section of the pen. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? Plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself till now, shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off at parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of its coating. I remember the coating sticks to you even if you just touched it a little bit. There's a key on the ground. It has my name on it, so this must be my room key. If I remember correctly. When we switched rooms, we switched keys too. So Sayaka would have had the key in my room the entire time. That's true then. How did the killer get into the room in the first place? Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. I'm sure it's you. I absolutely won't open it, otherwise what's the point of even switching? After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it, or open it for any reason. Well, maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something. No, that's not possible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms. And with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. So how did the killer... You think I'm guilty too?
Hey.
Try not to make assumptions like that, I simply don't know. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. Let's see. Display stand. I didn't want to leave, but okay. There's scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? Looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it, I was right, in the other room. I'd only heard something. I don't know if it would be possible. Huh? Do you remember? All the rooms are completely soundproof. So something could happen in the room right next to you, and there's no way you could know.
Well.
Perhaps this was another of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder.
Well.
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No, not really.
I'm searching.
Searching?
Did you lose a contact or something?
Listen. I see. Hey. So... Indeed. I see. Well? It would seem... So... Hey. Whew. It would seem... Right. So...
Well, Makoto. Makoto. What? Correct. That's right. It would seem... So... Just a second. Hmm? I see. Goodbye.
Dangan Ronpa.
I ended up muting myself. I'm sorry. That was not on purpose. I don't know how long you couldn't hear me. But thank you, Smiling Snail, for the follow. Thank you everybody so much for watching. My throat is getting very sore, so I should stop talking for a bit. Rest my voice. But yeah, thank you everybody so much for watching. I hope you enjoy the rest of your evening, and I will see you on Saturday for, hopefully, a D&D stream. Good night.